Well, welcome everyone to another Race for Real. What an absolute cracker of a night. I'm just up here with the Pocket Rocket. He is absolutely peaking.
I am peaking tonight, and there's a reason for that. Because tonight, in general, as we know, it's a Honda versus haters night.
Yep.
Okay? Now, I love import drag racing. I absolutely do. But tonight, I'm sorry, guys, to all the Honda blokes, but tonight I have to be a hater. So, Darren, our marketing manager, who I've got a huge amount of respect for, right? So, I said to Darren, I said, mate, I'm sorry, but it's got the wrong badge. And he started laughing. He said, yeah, it's not a Mazda badge. So, I'm like, I'm sorry, guys. I've got to be a hater tonight. But, big one tonight, guys, for Race for Real. First of all, Mark and I are very excited because Joe Sabello is back. It's great to see Joe back. It's been a little while. Ross, the boss Bilby's here. We've got the Galano Engineering Mark 7 Golf here tonight as well. And I'll elaborate on that a little bit later as well because I was here for the test day. But also a big welcome to Ian Tomey, who's back tonight. G'day, Ian. It's great to have you back, of course. He's just had a new VF Calais built by High Comp Performance. And supposedly, going by what saw on the YouTube video today, 850 horsepower out of this VF Commodore.
Yep.
So, you know, Joe and the team up there, they always do a great job, those guys. And, of course, hopefully this year, Mark, in the video, you can actually see Joe's super sedan in the background, LS-powered Chevrolet Camaro.
Yep.
So hopefully we'll see that car back out racing a little bit later on in the year. But the test day, of course, a lot of people were testing for the Winter Nationals.
Okay.
Coming up. Some people were just coming out for a bit of a run. Interesting event. Rapasadas were out here, and I just want to say big congratulations to the team, because the last round they had here, the car went up on two wheels and bent the chassis. Wayne Newby and Ziggy, they worked hard to get that car fixed. Damien came out and the car was just absolutely dynamite. Absolutely dynamite.
That is great result, isn't it?
It was. It got up on the tyres on the first pass, from what I've been told. They weren't too happy. The second run, to half track, that car was motoring, absolutely motoring. And then unfortunately the engine went kaboom. It blew a hole in it. But hey, that's nitro.
That's all right, mate.
But the main thing is the numbers were there in the first half of the racetrack, and they are going to be one to watch at Willowbank this weekend.
Wow.
As well.
That's great.
Yeah. That was brilliant. Well, guys, I'm going to jump off the mic. G'day to everybody who's watching via YouTube. G'day, guys. The professor is in the house. The man, the myth, the legend. He is the voice of the New South Wales State Championship Series and a guy that I value as one of the best commentators in Australia, and that is no BS, Stephen Bush.
Wow, that's an intro and a half. They're getting bigger and bigger every week.
How much are you paying for that?
Oh, he does it for love. He does it for love.
Hey, that is experience.
Yes, and welcome everybody to Sydney Drag. Well, I know I'm a little bit late as usual to our Wednesday night Race for Real. Of course, as Stewie said, Hondas versus haters. There's a pretty big mix of all sorts of cars down in the staging lanes to race down the quarter mile here tgetting but there's also a pretty good little show and shine happening behind the scrutineering shed as well. So if we do get a little bit of a break in racing, or you feel like getting a bit peckish, go down and check those the cars out down. Just to the west of the scrutineering shed at the bottom of the stairs. I'm sure you'll see them there. There was some with the underglow lights happening and all that sort of stuff too. So certainly something for everybody here tonight, as it's a little bit cool outside, but
just a tad.
But you know what? That's exactly right, Stu. He says in the background, turbo weather. That means all of our turbocharged or cars that run any sort of forced induction will be loving this cooler weather. And I think, although we do have a bit of a breeze, it's probably keeping the temperature down. The positive to that is it's going to keep the dew away too.
It is
so,
indeed.
Yeah, that's going to be good. And I think we're going to see some pretty quick times out of some of our regulars down in the staging lane 6. Of course, they'll be out very, very soon.
I was just looking down in lane 6. We've got some cracking cars down there.
We do. Your Monaro friend is back again.
I was having a little bit of a yak to him.
Yeah.
He's now got the car teched.
Oh, okay. So does it mean he's not worried about
No.
finish line speeds, etc.?
No. He's going to slowly tip it
Yep.
up a little bit more and more and more.
Yep.
And that car has got so much potential that hasn't been tapped yet.
Yeah. Well, it's always a good opportunity, a good scenario to be in, isn't it, Marco? Knowing that you can come out and go, well, you know, I want to run a bit quicker, a couple more pound in it.
Yeah,
You know,
Put a pass in, see what the track's like, and go, yep, we're going with this.
Yes. And, yeah, of course, we do have a number of quick Hondas down there. I saw the silver Type R going through scrutineering as I walked back. So definitely one of the quick cars. I'd like to see who else is able. We've got plenty of space in the staging lane. So if you've got a friend that drives a Honda and wants to come out and give it a crack tonight is the night. Or if you've got friends that dislike Hondas and want to come out and give them what for, that is certainly an opportunity as well.
Hey, you said Mark went and spoke to his Monaro mate.
Yes.
Now, one thing we forgot to ask, did he ask for a helmet and the keys?
Oh, well, I mean, that's his missed opportunity, perhaps. Where's your helmet? You could go and ask him for a drive.
Well, you know, I didn't bring the Bandit tonight, mainly because, like, Pat's not here, so, like, he can't call me the Pocket Bandit, which has actually got a really good ring to it, just quietly. Go. But, nah, it's really cool. But, no, it's going to be a great night of racing. The Bushman and Mark, they are keen. Good thing is we've got plenty of Holdens here tonight. All the Fords have got scared with the wind, mate.
Mate, it's too cold for them.
Yeah.
They're at home with their slippies watching TV.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Adam said they're all hugging. I like that. Okay. Hey, on that subject, by the way, just to everybody that's watching on YouTube, can I ask a favour, particularly to Psyop, because Psyop, Gypsy, I know you're a regular and it's great. Could you please let the boys know when Panel Van Man jumps on YouTube, right? Because I've missed him the last few weeks. And, you know, it's just not the same without the Panel Van Man on
Well,
YouTube.
he probably thinks you're rude as because you just ignore him. But
Well, it's only because I'm
forgets
not up here.
Forgets that you're outside.
Well, yeah, exactly. I can't see the YouTube feed. So, you know, if he happens to jump on, let us know.
Well, Stewie,
I know he's still around.
Did you watch the message that was up there just a second ago from Nick?
No, I didn't.
Have we got extra crew on tonight for all the oil downs?
Oh, wow.
Go.
Don't even go there.
I think that was a bit of a shot at the Hondas.
Don't even go there.
Go. Hey, listen, you guys on YouTube, right? Mark, Steve and I have already had or Mark and I in particular, and Adam have already had a powwow. They're Hondas tonight, so there is not going to be any oil downs tonight, okay? There are not going to be any. Number one, there's no Fords, so there's no rust on track.
Yeah, well,
Secondly, right, there's no Mitsubishis down the
Stewie,
track.
look at the starting line.
Stop digging yourself into a hole here, mate.
Mate, I don't dig myself into a hole. Listen, I'm going to go downstairs, Steve, because...
And if you're not back in half an hour, I don't know who to look for.
True. Hey, listen, Sydney Dragway's version of the Nürburgring is here, the Green Hell. That beautiful AMG Mercedes.
It is a very pretty car, that
But
machine down there in the rocket lane.
Yeah, but you know what Rusty always says?
What's that?
A green car is like a bad colour for drag racing. I'm going downstairs.
No, it's not a bad colour for drag racing. Only if you're superstitious. Some of the nicest race cars ever built.
I'm going downstairs.
We've seen
Look,
raced down this quarter mile here in Sydney and all around the world have been green cars. As I see one of our competitors coming back along the return road, quite a bit of fume coming out of it. I hope everything is okay. It's not fume, it's smoke.
Yeah, that's not what you want. Hopefully it's... might be a radiator hose or something, hopefully.
Ooh, not sure.
But I was just looking there.
Yep.
We've got Richard from London.
Yes.
Dialing in.
Chimed in to see what's happening at Sydney Dragway tonight as we see that Mercedes run through at 11.70, 128 miles an hour through the finish line. And the Nissan Pulsar, or Mica, I think it is, in the Aeroflow lane, gets through with a 22.5 at 71 miles an hour.
Hey, boys, I'm down in the staging lanes, and I've got one of our Super Street competitors right next to me, Peter Giddens, who, he's a Ford man through and through. Mate, are you a Honda fan tonight or a hater?
Hater for sure.
Ah, there we go. Pete's a hater. Hey, Mr. Grimer's here tonight, Steve. Laurie Grimer. G'day, Laurie. How are you, mate?
How you going, buddy?
You ready to cut some good lights tonight?
That's what I'm here for.
Come through. Great to see Laurie here. Of course, his daughter, Ashley, is here. And Paul Grimer's here as well. How are you, Paul?
Good, mate. Yourself?
Mate, great to see you bring the station wagon out again, mate. By the way, I saw your photos on the Aeroflow rocket page. It looks great in the sun.
Yeah, it does, mate. It looks really good, doesn't it?
All right, let's go. Let's go. We're going to get rocking and rolling with some old Holdens, mate.
Yeah, mate, that sounds good. But we've also got Sammy Joe and the Dial-In team. We're all up in Willowbank.
Yes, they'll be getting ready for their first qualifying run tomorrow morning, of course. 72 cars entered in Super Street for the Winter Nationals. 68 junior dragsters. I think they're the two biggest fields that have entered for that event up at Willowbank this weekend. I'm sure that will be an absolute crack of a race, and any of our sportsmen teams, or any of our racing teams for that matter, that get to the final round have certainly earned their place to be in the final round for not only the trophy but also points, and in some cases a little bit of prize money. So definitely two big fields there, at least in two of the sportsman categories, but I'm sure a lot of the other categories are also very well subscribed.
It should be good. Hey, Mark and Steve, I don't know if you've seen the photos, but Aiden's car, the black dialed-in racing V8.
Yes.
So I gave it a little bit of love last week. I actually gave it a wash and a detail last week. Yeah, it actually came up better.
You can come wash my car anytime.
Yeah, that's fine. Well, you know. But no, I mean, Sammy Joe and Brian were making a laugh, saying it'd probably pick up a 10th or two, which I don't know if it did. But on a serious note, though, to everybody that's up in Queensland for dialed-in racing, guys, good luck this weekend. I wish I was there to support you, but unfortunately, commitments here in Sydney take precedence. And why would I miss Aeroflow Race for real with those two legends up in the commentary box?
Well, we just got the VS Commodore, just the wagon being wheeled out. Hopefully nothing too bad on that car.
So apparently I've been told by one of our officials, Ethan, apparently that used to be owned by Scotty from Street Machine. It's a Toyota Lexan, supposedly, that's what I've been told. But apparently it used to be owned by Scotty.
Oh, so this is the one with the V8 Toyota motor in it?
Yeah, it's got the 1UZ in it. Yes.
Ah, that was a very quick car. Unless they've changed it, is a very quick car.
Very much a sleeper build, isn't it? This,
it is.
As we've got a Honda versus a Commodore on the start line. And the little Civic, chalk one up. I've got the finger poised over the button. A little bit of a bog on the start line, but plenty of RPM from there on forward.
Wow.
Past the Commodore at half track.
Tell you what, top end.
Listen to it scream, Mark. 13.29, 105 miles an hour.
And 14.7, 96 miles an hour. What? Mate, that thing's got to be tipping on 9 grand.
It certainly sounded like it. And I can just see at the back of the tunnel the Galano Golf down there.
Yep, I think we're just about to break into lane 6. The car's coming through.
Well, this would be interesting. Coming up, we've got Grimer versus Grimer.
$11.7, 125 miles an hour for the Commodore. And 14.2, 99 miles an hour. We got the GDS HQ down in the Aeroflow lane up against the EK wagon.
Plenty of rubber being burned off 4 rear tyres down there in the water. Sorry, just laughing. Our production manager's just left Chris from Galano Racing an exciting message. Oh, unfortunately, what's going on there?
I don't know, but you just...
The anxiety just happens, doesn't it, Mark? We've seen it too many times.
Yeah, absolutely. You see him starting to move around like it was. Yeah.
All right, boys, we got Lesmobile. There's no car like a Mopar, the Chrysler Centura.
Almost instant tyre smoke out of the Centura.
Just a tough car, that, isn't it?
It is. They're both very tough cars down on the start line at the moment. Good to see Joe. I heard Stewie say it was good to hear Joe's back, and obviously it's been a while. It's been, it feels like it's been a good 5 or 6 weeks.
Yeah, he's had a few back problems, so yeah, he's taken a little bit of time out, just getting that better. And so yeah, I think that's what the big burnout for was, just to clean the cobwebs out.
Yeah, yeah. Make sure it's fresh.
Fuel
up into the fuel rail. Both cars chasing the light there. They both left before the third ender came on, but they will still get a time. The Centura out in front at the moment, though, Mark, and will take the scalp. 983 with a 137 miles an hour.
11.4 at 107 miles an hour is just unheard of out of Joe's car, unless he's got the belt off.
Well, yeah, it seemed to do an all right burnout, so I don't know. Normally he doesn't do that bigger burnout with the belt off, but
it's usually what we see out of that car when he's just put a new motor in, he's running it in.
Yes.
Well, Mark, now we're about to get a little bit serious. We've got Ross the Boss Bilby down here with his Falcon, which has been going gangbusters in the last few weeks. Now he's got it all sorted out. It is on the money, but next to him, Mark and Steve, is that radial shod Monaro, which the other week, as we know, went absolutely ballistic down this quarter mile.
Oh, 0-2-0 in the tree for Bilby.
Just blew the tyres off it. Yeah, Stewie, I think that that car went 154 miles an hour, the Monaro.
Wow. That's fairly moving.
It did. Now, Steve, I was here on Saturday for the test day.
Yes.
And this car was at the test day, the Galano Engineering Mark 7 Golf. Now, they had a little bit of an issue, Steve, on Saturday. They actually lost drive.
Oh.
So I was talking to one of their crew members. They ended up having to open the bonnet. They were fiddling around with a few bits and pieces. I don't know if it was a drive shaft or what, but hopefully they got it fixed. And I dare say tonight they're just doing a little bit of testing to make sure that they have got it right.
To my knowledge, this car is a world record holder. I know they were fighting with another team for it, but nice pass here. 832 with an 178 miles an hour across the finish line.
Well, there's absolutely nothing wrong with it. What I might do is try and grab a word with the crew before they disappear. Guys, I'm just with the crew down here for Galano. Hey guys, Saturday had a little bit of an issue, but it looks like the car is actually back to where it normally is.
You jinxed me now. We made some changes on the software and the clutch, so we're going to go back, check the data, and we'll figure out if we're going to come back for another run. I'm worried about the truck getting too cold or run into wheel spin. So I softened it on purpose in the 60, assuming it might spin, but it's still bogged. But the rest of the run looked pretty tidy, so fingers crossed we're on a good run now.
Well, look good for down here. Go back to the other boys. We'll hopefully see you back. Back to you, boys.
Well, I'll tell you what, Stewie, that car left the line and just straight as a die down the track. Absolute perfect pass out of that car.
Yeah, I've got a sneaky suspicion, Steve, that there might be just a little bit more in it. All right, Wally Hoster on the ZX12R. Great to see the bikes here tonight. And look at that reaction time, boys. That was mega. 0.008. Unless my eyes are not working. It certainly got Anthony Panetta fired up. Great to see here, Anthony, as usual. One of our great super gas racers who drives a Holden Calibra.
These guys on their bikes been cutting some really good lights.
Yes, they have that. Those two, the same if you're dyslexic, because they're the same numbers, just mixed up.
Oh, were they?
Yep. I nearly said they were the same, but there's two that are different. All right, so 14.54 with a 0, 92 miles an hour to a 10.99 with a 2 at 130 across the finish line for the rider in the rocket lane.
We got the Honda up against the VZ Commodore.
Yeah, the VZ sounding nice and tough for a street car anyway. It's got the 3-inch dumps hanging off tips, hanging off the rear end of it, very similar to what I've got on the Rocket.
All
Not
right,
a bad start.
Yeah, the Commodore away first. I think I can already say it's one for the haters right there. Although the Honda put up a good fight, 16.79 with a 4, 83 miles an hour.
And 13.2, 108 miles an hour.
You know, I was kind of hoping would turn up tonight. A Honda Jazz.
Okay. We wouldn't have had many of those run down the racetrack, that's for sure.
It's still a Honda.
Yeah, of course it is.
You know.
I can hear a Honda revving up below me. I don't even have to see it.
We got one on the line.
Yep.
He's up against the Ute.
Oh, he might chalk one back here. P-plater out in front. Yep.
14.2, 96 miles an hour.
To a 16.68 at 88 miles an hour. Good run there for the Civic in the rocket lane there. Oh. There's a big end sticker on the back of the Honda in the rocket lane down there.
And a huge set of tyres on the front of it.
Yeah, big set of radials on both cars, actually, boys, on the front of both these Civics.
Tell you what, that black machine is on a march, nearly 100 mile an hour at half track here, Mark. 11.57 with a 9, 123 miles an hour.
And 13.3 at 103 miles an hour.
Well, hopefully a lot of our American friends that tune in via YouTube have tuned into the Sydney Dragway official YouTube page tonight, because obviously the Honda scene in America is huge, absolutely huge. Okay? As I speak, Queen 2R is on her way out. It's great to have the Queen here tonight. Okay? The other thing I wanted to bring up, Steve,
Yes?
I don't know if you watch YouTube and a lot of the car reviewers, but I watched a new car review on the new Honda Prelude, and I'll tell you what, for what it is, I'll give credit where credit's due. It's quite a very good looking car, and you know, I don't know, it's one of those cars, Steve. Yes, it's front wheel drive, yes, it's hybrid, but you know, I wouldn't underwhelm it. I think it's got potential.
I think a lot of new cars are quite sharp. You know, you might discount an older model, but then change something in the design and go, oh, you know, I really actually like that. It might even be the colour. You know, I passed a car the other day, which I normally wouldn't have looked twice at, but something about the colour of the car just caught my attention. And as I travelled in the traffic, I thought, you know what, I actually like the styling of that too, of what I could see of it.
Or you could get one like the new Hilux and you could look at it and go, geez, that looks ugly. That grill is a shocker.
Yeah, it works both ways, doesn't it? Oh, another pair of quick, pretty Hondas there. 1266 with a 0, 133 miles an hour out of the Aeroflow lane.
Wow.
Well,
What's going on? Honda's racing Hondas. They're not getting their points up.
Oh, I'm giving them points because I think they're going to.
But how do you give a Honda racing a Honda?
Well, it's a sure thing, isn't it?
Well, I guess the other thing is too, boys, is Queen 2R went 11.5, so they've actually dumbed it down off the start line, and it actually went through straight. So there's still a lot left in that car, as we know.
Yeah, I think that a lot to drive that car to full noise.
Yes. I think there's so much technique in getting these cars off the start line. That's where it's all won and lost. I think if you can get that first 60 to 100 feet down pat without, you know, getting a little bit of wheel slip so it doesn't bog, but not enough that it just spins the wheels like mad.
Yep.
You get on a number. We all know the Hondas make horsepower. There's no questioning that. It's just the ability to actually get it to the ground through the drive line, through the tyres, and then power on through the gearbox the rest of the way.
You know, with the Hondas, there's a two-stage in there. You got to get it off the line.
Yes.
But then you got to get it down the track in a straight line.
Oh, the straight line bit makes it fun, but well, not so much for Mark and I because we have kittens every time we see one get to the half track. We're not in the car. Sometimes, thankfully.
Yes. Yeah.
Now on the subject of alternate engine style of stuff.
Yes.
I tuned in with Chris Diggle's Facebook Live last night, which I try to do every Tuesday night when he's in the shed working on his little ute that he's got. That sounds like it's going to be a pretty exciting car when he gets that thing finished.
What motor is he running in that?
Well, I believe he's got a couple of motors that he's running in it, from what he was saying. But it's more, I don't know, he says it's a play car, something that you can take to power cruise. But the way that thing is set up, you know, you can take it to Jamboree and run it in double E gas, potentially. But it's going to be an exciting little car. Short wheelbase with the ute, Steve. That's going to be interesting leaving the line.
Well, I think, we've seen plenty of small cars. There's a guy selling a Suzuki, I think it is, on Facebook at the moment. It's got a K24 motor in it. The turbo is absolutely massive. I'll show Mark for the benefit of Mark. But the stance in it with the roll cage and everything looks really tough. It's a little parachute on the back and really wide tyres. The wheelbase is about, I don't know, 1.5 meters long. It's ridiculous. That's exaggeration. But yes, it's a small car. I'm not going to lie. For the amount of horsepower that little Honda motor will be making, it certainly would be a handful, but fun. Speaking of fun, we're a little Fiat down there in the rocket lane.
We've had a couple of them come out
Yes,
now.
we have. They've proven themselves in Street Fighter as well. They go a few rounds. One of our competitors that competes in Street Fighter occasionally comes out and gives the other cars what for.
Is that the black one?
Yes.
Yeah. Yep, been out a couple of times.
Yes, I think they've don't need that moniker anymore, Steve. They're fixing it again, Tony.
Well,
it seems they are a great little car for what they are. I got a friend of mine who actually races one across the road, and he absolutely loves it. We got the FCF Racing CMV Performance Falcon about to take on Mr. Borg, who got the fastest reaction time the other week for the second time this year.
yeah, wow. That's good.
Hey, Steve, Keithy reckons that he can get a better reaction time than Joe, our starter.
Talks cheap, Keithy.
Hey, Keithy, when Steve sees it, we'll believe it. All right?
Oh, no. I'm not doubting. He's raced a couple of times and he does really well, but all I can say is the quickest car's always in the shed.
Now, Mr. Thomas,
Yeah, mate.
your car's down here, mate. The Porsche. First timer as well.
I even wore the right jacket today.
He
I
is
know.
too. He's not lying, ladies and gentlemen. He's actually wearing a Porsche jacket.
Did you know something that Steve and I didn't?
Well, there's
No, it was just wishful thinking.
Nah, it's great to see all mates and models here tonight for our Honda versus Haters theme night. I'll tell you what, Steve, this Evo that's down here,
Yes.
now, from back where I was standing, it actually looks black, and I'm sure up in the studio, it definitely looks black. However, under lights, it's actually got a green tinge to it. So
No.
it's a very, very, very dark green.
It looks. I'd bet my house that's black. That's how black that is.
Tell you what, it's quite a smart-looking car, just quietly. It's got the front lip with, I don't know if it's carbon wrapped or if it's actual carbon. Got a big intercooler on it, so it obviously doesn't look standard. And it's great to see the Evos out here tonight.
Well, we got the Porsche out there, Stu, first timer.
I reckon we should send Adam out there in his Porsche down there too.
Now, of course, we could have made this interesting tonight. We could have had Adam bring his Porsche out, and race the Porsche,
Steve thinking the same
Yes.
lines as you, mate.
Hey, Adam, Porsches are meant to go quicker because they're red. Is that right?
Oh, his has been tuned, so it is a pretty quick car. This one's away not too badly off the start line. 1.9 to the 60, but to the finish line, 12:48 with a 6, 113 miles an hour. I think Adam's fractionally quicker.
Yep.
But again, gentleman in the, or person in the red Porsche is out there racing.
Is indeed. Yep. 12-1 at 113 miles an hour for the
Oh.
Aeroflow lane.
Oh, I'll see you later. He's just thrown me the key.
Hey, come on,
yes.
I'm the bloke with the Porsche jacket on.
Yeah. I'm such a friendly guy. Here you go.
Hey, Mark, you can lend it to Adam, but we'll he could be the male model of City Dragway for Porsche. I'm going.
I would after that one.
What is it with Stu tonight? He's like offending everybody.
He's on fire.
No, Steve, listen, there's a reason why I'm in a good mood tonight. Well, number one, I was at a test day, so I got a little bit of nitro and methanol up the nose, so that got the brain in the right thing.
right.
But the other reason being too is because this week on the 7th, we've got the biggest burnout party on the
yes.
east coast of Australia. We've got Brash and Nats
Yes.
coming up as well. It's going to be huge. David Pendlebury, if anybody is on Facebook, I suggest you like David Pendlebury's profile, because honestly, I've seen Dave pumped, but this year in particular,
It's another level.
Dave looks like he's like on 6 Red Bulls before he does a live stream. I mean, you think I'm bad? He's worse than me. He's absolutely killing it. It's going to be a big, big weekend of burnouts. And if you haven't been on the Facebook page for Sydney Dragway or Brashenats, make sure you jump on, guys, because it's a huge, huge event. There are heaps of entries for Brashenats this weekend. I'll be padside with my good friend Peter Giddens. So Pete and I will have the limited fingers going. It'd be good. Oh, come on, you are going to get limited finger going.
It was quick
I'm
to
going to
say.
make you do limited finger. I'm telling you, it's a challenge. I want to video it as well. Peter and I going, yeah, like that.
It wasn't pretty definite, no. You'll wear him down, Stu. You've got a couple of days, mate.
Mate, anybody that knows me here at Sydney Dragway knows that I just love motorsport, and particularly you two upstairs. I don't care what it is. If it's got 4 wheels, 2 wheels, an engine, I don't care. It's motorsport. And that's one thing that I am extremely passionate about. Now, one other person, Steve,
Yes.
who's extremely passionate about motorsport is John Ricker.
Oh, yes.
And I just want to say, you know, I said on the live stream for Chris Diggles, but in particular, on a serious note, what John's doing down at Heathcote, or the Victorian Motorsports Park as it's known now, look, on behalf of myself and everybody in the racing community around Australia, John, thanks for everything that you're doing, because Steve, we might actually have drag racing back in Victoria, and we might also have a truly national championship.
Yeah, and that's a very exciting and important thing for drag racing in Australia, of course. And credit to John and his team that are down there making waves and getting things done. And bringing that facility to the next level in terms of presentation, safety, and of course the other activities as well. So to make better use of the facilities.
Without sounding negative, that track needed it.
I haven't had much to do with Heathcote Park or
Just seen some of the racing down there in the bottom end of the track. But yeah, those guys will sort it out, turn it into a great venue, or on its way now.
Yes.
What sounds like. But like when that's the only track you got to race in.
Yes. Yeah. I think people in drag racing love different challenges. We often talk about no prep type stuff. There's one of those things happening in the US right now. It's called War in the Woods, and the track is very interesting. I think it's only eighth mile, and some of the unfortunately all I've seen out of there on social media at the moment is some pretty nasty accidents. But I guess that's the challenge, they get often a small tyre car down a racetrack that's obviously not prepped in any way and has its quirks, I'll put it that way. And you often see these cars getting very loose, at pretty serious speeds. And I guess that's the challenge. But like you said, Mark, we're blessed here in Sydney to have this facility, and we hear it constantly from people, that visitors that come from overseas, and tell us that the facility is one of the nicest that they've been to in the world, and that's from people that have seen plenty of drag strips around the world, not just their own home track. It's like our Mitsubishi down there, unfortunately, has had a bit of a mishap, Stu.
Yeah, I was just about to say, Steve, unfortunately it's one of the haters that's broken. Sorry to all the Honda. You know what? I'm actually worried about going out the back now, because all the Honda guys know that I'm a Mazda fan. So I don't know how this is going to go. So, Steve, I didn't bring my crash helmet tonight, so I might have to borrow one from scrutineering. I'm actually really worried.
No, I'm sure you'll be fine.
I'm sure Anthony Pereira's looking at me just going, yeah, you're in trouble. I guarantee you that if Brett was here, he'd be like, you're not going out the back, you're staying where you are. But on that subject, I want to wish Brett White the best of luck up the winters. Of course, running in pro alcohol this weekend in Carlos. And it's an awesome field that they've got up there. Actually, all the classes are massive.
Yeah, I was just going to say that, Stu. There was some really good entries across all of the professional categories and all of our sportsmen. Of course, you know, this is one of the premier events on Australia's drag racing calendar, and I'm sure that it'll be on 7+. I'm guessing for coverage. The winters. Yes, Adam tells me yes. On Sunday, I believe. So, of course, it is a public holiday here in New South Wales, but not in the sunny state of Queensland.
Hey, Steve, I'm just down here with Mitchie.
Yes.
Mitch Manos. Daniel's here as well. G'day, Daniel. How are you, brother? I was going to ask you a question, but it's all right. I'll ask Mitch. Hey, Mitch, you know I'm a Mazda fan, mate. You're also one of our great officials here at Sydney Dragway.
Yeah.
Mate, I've got to ask you, will you be my bodyguard tonight? Because I don't trust these Honda guys.
Yeah, look, it's pretty chilly night tonight, so yeah, I'll cuddle up to you, Stewie.
Thanks, mate. Thanks, mate. See, Steve, there's no RX3. Oh, actually, no, there is a Mazda here, by the look of it. Well, let me double check. That might actually be a Tirana. No, it's a Tirana. I was hoping it would be a Mazda, but it's a Tirana.
I'm sure.
It's okay, that's just as good. That's just as good. Don't get me wrong. I'm not bagging out the Tiranas. I'm just saying.
I'm sure that there was a. Isn't that a RX-7 at the opposite
there
the
was an
shade
RX-7.
structure there? The black one.
Well, there was an RX-8. Funnily enough, Steve, I actually passed that car about probably 2 or 3 weeks ago on Pennant Hills Road. It was on the back of a tow truck on its way out west. So obviously it's been a Gas Motorsport. Probably had a little bit of work done to it. Speaking about getting a bit of work done to it, Mark, it's not a Wednesday night without a word from Joe. How are you, Joe?
Oh, all right. After that run, I was bloody terrible.
Now, mate, have you taken the belt off this thing?
No, the belt's still on there. It's just me. I'm rusty.
Oh, you're rusty. Oh, okay. Rightio. Because Mark, Steve and I were like, that's unheard of out of your car.
No, well, I thought the delay box was connected. Looks like it's not, because we got a Haltech computer on it now. So there's been a few changes, but, you know, I've got to learn to drive all over again. I haven't run this car for nearly 12 months, so what do you want from an old man?
Perfection.
Do you really? I'm not going to go down that old man route because, you know, my hair colour's not far off yours, mate. So, you know.
I'm going to colour it next week, so you want to colour yours too?
No, please don't colour mine. No. I'd rather be closer. No, I'm not going to say it. But in all seriousness, mate, it is great to see you back. Obviously, you've done a few changes. What are the plans moving forward?
Well, we've got to get down the track first, and then hopefully it's only minor tuning now. It made decent horsepower because it's a bigger engine. Now it's just me trying to get the head around this new computer and the whole thing again, and it's like starting all over again. So with a bit of luck, I'll try again, and maybe this time I won't stuff up.
You'll be right, mate. Hey, you've got your own old sparring partner behind you, Ross the Boss Bilby. Mate, you got to beat the Ford.
Well, I'm going to try, but if I stuff up again and he's alongside me, it'll probably be the only time that he will beat me. But I'm going to try to avoid that if I can.
Absolutely. Well, Joe, it's always great to see you, my friend. You're an absolute legend, not only of our Wednesday night street meets, but drag racing in New South Wales in particular. You're here just about every event. Ross, mate.
Hello.
Your Falcon is on fire. It's back.
It's back, yeah. So I just got a new set of tyres for it today, so we'll put them on it and we'll see how she goes.
Nice. Same brand? You going different brand?
Yeah, exactly the same. Yeah, all same. Yeah.
It's fresh rubber.
It's always good to have fresh rubber.
Yeah, next week she'll have fresh rubber, because the week before was pretty, a bit dangerous.
Yeah, no. In a car like yours, you definitely don't want to be squirming.
No. It swaps lanes pretty quick.
It does. Ross, great to see you here, mate, as usual. Of course, one of our OG Wednesday night Race for Real participants. And it's great to see him here. Now, there's a guy I'm trying to find, and I found him because, Mark, I've got to interview this guy just for you, okay? He drives a Monaro. It's silver. How you going, buddy?
Good, mate, good.
That's the way. What's your name, man?
Sean.
G'day, Sean. Rocket, mate. Mate, first pass, bit of a filling out pass. Yeah, mate, the other week, this car was just on fire.
Yeah, it's on the same power level, everything. I don't know why it spun. Usually gets off pretty good. Yeah, might be the cold, not too sure. It's even got new tyres, so we'll try again. Same boost level, same procedure, see what happens next time.
Sean, it is great to have you here for Aeroflow Race for Real, mate. It's a crowd favourite, this car, and honestly, to have a radial car here running the times that you are, we are very lucky.
I feel the other week was at 9.1 at 156, and I felt that could have broke into the 8s that night. So I thought tonight would be straight into the 8s, actually. So a little bit disappointed.
Mate, if you break in the 8s, I think Mark Thomas is going to jump out the commentary box window.
Oh, that'll be good. Is he able to do that?
Well, that's if Steve doesn't lock him down with a ratchet strap.
Yeah, I was having a word to him before earlier in the night.
Well,
yeah, we'll
thankfully,
try it once more. We'll see how it goes.
Thankfully, Sean, the windows are all sealed.
Yes, but the door isn't. Sean, great to have you here as part of Aeroflow Race for Real.
Cheers, nice meeting you.
Thank you, Sean. Now, this guy I have not seen for a very long time. I'm not talking about Wally Hoster because I see him here all the time. I will talk to Wally later. Ian Tommy is back in the house. How are you, brother?
Good, mate. How are you?
Mate, I'm good. Mate, you brought the new car out. Yeah. I did watch the YouTube video this afternoon. Exciting times, mate.
Yeah, very. Yeah, it's the first time. Want to bring it out and just send it down and see what happens.
Mate, tell us a little bit about the car, because I'm sure there's a lot of people, including the boys upstairs, that don't know the work that's actually gone into this VF.
Joe at Highcomp has rebuilt the motor. We've had a stroker kit put through it. We've got a Harriet Mark II supercharger. The box has been done. So, yeah, very impressed.
And the horsepower figures?
It's on the video.
Well, I saw 800 plus. But is that only on the running tune?
No, that was on the dyno. That was just dynoed out. Yes. And Joe's here tonight, so, you know, I just want to get it from A to B. That's what I'm planning for, and I'll be happy.
So, mate, you've got the street rubber on the back, effectively. Are we going to see this car maybe like the Monaro swap to radials and give it a crack?
I don't know. I want to go this first pass, see how it goes. Second pass, I want to maybe go a bit more, then we'll go see. First time.
Well, mate, it is great to see you here, as usual. Of course, Highcomp, Joe and the team. Speaking about Joe, now Mark and Steve, or particularly Mark, I did speak to you earlier about Joe's soup sedan.
Oh, yes, yeah.
Is it coming back this year?
100%, yeah. So we're all ready to go now. We've done our test and tunes. We've changed our tyres and whatnot. So, yes, we're ready to come back out, and we will be out very, very soon. And, in fact, the reason that my son Jacob is here tonight, he's actually doing a practice drive in a car that's a bit faster than his Pulsar, so that we can get him in the car this year. So, yeah. Yeah, so by the time September comes around, we want to have Jacob driving the car.
Geez, that's exciting. Jacob, you must be pretty pumped, mate.
Oh, absolutely, mate, yeah. Yeah, this is, I've only gone just under 17 seconds down the quarter, so pumped to race the Standout tonight, and then hopefully from there we'll go into the Camaro and be doing 8 seconds pretty soon.
How good's that, Steve? You've heard it down here at Aeroflow Race for Real, mate. The second generation making their step up.
Yeah, it's always good to see the new racers getting into the groove, into the routine, and I'll say getting bitten by the bug, because that means they keep coming back.
Yeah.
And And just while these two competitors go through their burnout procedure, I must thank Ross Ward for his donations to the YouTube channel. Thank you very much, Ross. Very much appreciated. I hope you're enjoying the coverage tonight. And thank you very much to all of our other supporters and viewers that have said hello. Oh, the Falcon down there, I think playing with the throttle a little bit on its way down the Aeroflow lane. Not happy though, still runs a 13.1, 116.
And 16.3 at 87 miles an hour. That sounded like it had a slipping clutch if it was a manual.
Yeah. Well, look what's coming up in the next pair. We see that very nice green Mercedes down there in the rocket lane once again, but Mark will start dribbling soon.
Yeah, the black LJ.
Yeah. Mercedes a little bit loose on the head of the throttle.
Hey, boys, I'm down here in the staging lanes, and Mr. Borg is down here. How are you, brother? I'm good, mate. Hey, listen, you're very, very sharp on the lights. You going to give everybody a fair go tonight?
Well, I've been red lit all night, so why not?
Nah, in all seriousness though, you've been racing for a very long time, and to do what you do in a street Falcon, like stock Falcon, it's a credit to you, mate, because it's not easy, is it?
No, it's not. It's not. Belting the Christ out of the car every week and then driving it to work.
And drive it to work too. Yeah. True street car there, boys. There you go, Mr. Borg in the Silver Falcon.
And the last 12 months, I've got 70 runs in it.
70 runs?
Yeah, 70 runs in the car.
Wow, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. That is huge.
Had all the time slips the other day.
That's a fair effort.
Wow, that is incredible. And not a problem?
No, it's still here. Still done 13.8 tonight, so we get there.
That's Mark Thomas touching wood. Cause
that is brilliant. That is absolutely brilliant, Steve. 70 runs, mate, and not a problem. Yeah. Wow. Mr. Borg, good luck tonight.
It's all good.
Just do me a favour, be nice to everybody.
I am.
I know you are, I know you are. Now, Mark, we're going to go to work with the Queen. Of course, the Queen's here, Queen 2R. What's happening?
Not much. How are you?
I'm good. First run, just a bit of a feeling out pass.
Yeah, backed off. I'm a bit scared.
Yeah, I just noticed out of the hole, you kind of turned it down a little bit just to get it out past that 330 foot mark.
Yeah, that's right.
So have you whipped it up for this one?
No, still having a feel for it. Didn't change anything.
Nice. Well, look, thank you very much for coming tonight for our Honda versus Haters night. It is great to have you here. I'm a little bit scared because, as you know, I'm a Mazda fan. And I was a little bit worried about tonight because I thought you Honda guys might be like, you know, giving me you know what.
Honda's going to win for sure tonight.
Oh, okay, fair enough. They're confident. I'll tell you what, Queen 2R's confident. We'll see what the boys say because, you know, the lads are here. Hey, listen, Honda versus Haters tonight. The Haters going to smash the Hondas?
No way. No way.
Oh, come on. You reckon they will?
Yeah.
See? Oh, yeah, see, there you go. See, it's nice to hear from guys that are hanging around the Hondas.
We've got to leave all our faith in Joda. Hopefully Joda takes care of us.
Well, hopefully Joda does. Hopefully. Oh, you got some tough Hondas here tonight, though.
Agreed. You got OTM, you got Joda, and you got Alush as well. 500 kilowatt animal.
Mate, you never know. You never know. I'll just say that. You never know. But it's great to have all the Hondas here tonight for our Honda versus Haters night here at Sydney Dragway. And, yeah, I had to be nice there, Mark. I had to bite my tongue a little bit. But...
I reckon Queen 2R will look out for you, Stu.
Maybe. Now, Steve, you'll be happy to know that, well, I don't know how you pronounce this number plate, but, you know, I don't know if it's Kachow, okay, this beautiful looking HQ. Been a while since you've seen it. Where's it been?
We were here, I think, a couple months ago or 6
I don't know, to be honest, 10 months ago. It's been out and about at some meets, but it was off the road for about 5-6 months, just getting little teething issues done, but yeah, now we're back.
Is that the gold one, Stu?
Yeah, with the
Oh,
white
yes,
stripes.
I saw that coming in.
The
Ooh,
dark
very,
brown one.
very nice.
Yeah, it
very
is a
nice.
beautiful looking car, and it's got some big rubber on the rear end of it. So we can't wait to see this car come back out.
Yeah, we'll see how we go tonight, so yeah. That's about it.
It's going to be a weapon. I love that car, eh? Hey, Stevie, there's an R35 GTR here. Of course, I was here commentating for the GTR Festival, which was an unbelievable event. Yes, the rain got us, but I'll tell you what, the cars that went down was like, I've just got to say it, it was fully, it was sick. It was so good. R35 GTR, how are you, sir?
Good, how are you?
Good, mate. What's your name?
Chanel.
Chanel, welcome to Aeroflow Race for Real. Mate, tell us a little bit about the R35.
Fully built, everything, front to back, driveline. It's like a stage 6 driveline, engine, 1200 wheel horsepower, something like that. Obviously, everything's done. I'm just ready to put down a time.
So who did all the engine work for you, Chanel?
Me and a mate did it on weekends for about 6 months. And then Croydon Racing Development tuned it. VTEC package from them, including dash and everything. So, yeah.
I'll tell you what, as soon as you said Croydon, my eyes lit up like dinner plates. That normally happens when a rotary comes out, but don't hold it, right? You're a Nissan driver. Please don't hold it against me. But, mate, seriously, these R35s, from a street and racing point of view, this platform is just going gangbusters at the moment.
Yeah, look, I guess, what can I say? The guys at Just Chap are bringing in a lot of these. They've bought up pretty much, I think, all of the good quality versions and flooded the Australian market with them. So plenty of the JDM ones going around for, you know, fairly good price compared to the Oz models, which mine is one of them. They were quite expensive then. But yeah, look, you know, as more comes in, you're going to get more builds, you know, more records hopefully being broken. Yeah, it's only up and up for the R35s from here. But I'll be selling mine after this though.
No, you won't. Chanel, welcome to Aeroflow, mate. It's our Honda versus Haters night. We'll send it back upstairs to the two legends up in the comment box, Stephen Bush and Mark Thomas.
Thank you very much, Stu. I'm certainly pretty keen to see this R35.
Yes, me too.
1200 wheel horsepower. That's to all four wheels.
Yep.
Yep. He's got some pretty good mates if they've spent 6 months putting it all together.
Absolutely.
And yeah, then take the
that's
finish.
working day and night, isn't it? On a 1200 horsepower car.
Yep, because I'm sure there'd be plenty of spots you can't get your hand. You can see the bolt, but you can't get your hand at it.
Yep.
What was that little car that just ran down in the rocket lane there, Mark? It looked like a little Nissan. I'm pretty sure they were a front-wheel drive car, but they definitely had smoke coming out of the rear-wheel drive, so out of the rear wheel. So we'll have to get Stewie down there to check out what's on board. I think it was a little Nissan. I think it was.
It was a front-wheel drive at one stage.
Would you agree with my comment?
No, because I didn't see the car.
Oh, okay. All right. Well,
sorry.
I'll point it out on the way back. Thanks for making me feel good, though.
Well, we've got an R35 GTR coming out, but it's not Shahid that I just interviewed.
Which one is his?
Okay, his is still in the back of the lanes, or still in the lanes, so it's not this one.
What colour is it, Stu?
It's like a reddish colour, so you'll see him come out. Looks very stock, I will say that, which is always great. So, one thing I noticed at GTR Festival, Mark, in particular, a lot of the R35s that were actually at the event, a lot of them looked dead stock. The only thing that gave it away were the wheels. Once the bonnet was closed and the guys were rolling through, they just looked like a GTR that was off the street, except for the wheels.
Okay. Right. Oh, geez, they look great in black, don't they?
I think they look great in any colour, to be honest. I don't know how I'd get in and out of one. But I had a friend that was suggesting that I buy one a little while ago.
Just a quick announcement to all the racers, guys. Please make sure your air conditioning is off, please, before you come out. Before you even get into the tunnel, please make sure your air conditioning is off.
Just a little bit of mopping down there on the Aeroflow start line.
Now, just quickly to everybody that is up in the crowd, guys, make sure you keep yourselves fed. The Red Spot Cafe, as I've now dubbed it, down in the pits, they have got some great food down there. And of course, those owners are no strangers to good food. They were actually around on Peterbrook Drive a little while ago, and now they're here at Sydney Dragway. They've got great food there. We've also got Go Nuts for Donuts up the top there as well. Hot cinnamon donuts, great coffee. So don't go hungry, don't go thirsty, guys. All right, R35, Fly GTR. Well, I suppose flies are black, aren't they, Mark?
That's not what he's thinking, I'm pretty sure. Something more about fly as in fast. 1.9 to the 60.
That's fast.
109 at half track. It's getting on down at the other end of the racetrack. 10:46 with a 9, 140 miles an hour. That is 220 odd kilometres an hour across the finish line, Mark.
That is a 9-second pass.
Mm-hmm. Do a 12.16 with an 8 at 116 miles an hour to the Mercedes SUV that was in the Aeroflow lane.
All right, Ashley Grimer's dad. Lorry down here in the Monaro and gets a little bit sideways. And Steve taking on her uncle, Paul Grimer, in the wagon.
Laurie getting a little bit carried away down there at the pen, trying to pull it up before the finish line, the start line. Wow.
That wagon is just launching out of there, isn't it?
Yeah, 1.789 to the 60 foot. That's no slouch for a big car.
10.8, 128 miles an hour. And 15.2, 91 miles an hour for the QE.
That is unbelievable. That is so cool to see, isn't it? Old school chrome bumper. Going hammer and tong down the quarter mile here on the street prep. All right, Mark, Ian Tomey coming out now in the High Comp VF Calais. 850 horsepower on the dyno.
Okay, and we've got the VN right beside him.
Sounded like there was a little bit of a pedal there somewhere.
Yes.
And the Commodore in the Aeroflow lane will take the win, Mark. 12.15 with a 104 miles an hour.
And 14.0, 109 miles an hour. So I dare say they're just putting that Commodore down the track just to get a feel for it.
All right, the little Statesman down there in the Aeroflow lane taking on that very nice HQ. So the driver just said it's first time back at Sydney Dragway in a little while.
Yeah, I remember seeing that one the first night out. It is just mint. Done a great job on it.
Sounds tough going down the racetrack. I think rolled out of the throttle fractionally early there. 11.83 with a 109 miles an hour at the finish line.
18.0, 73 miles an hour for the Aeroflow lane.
You know what? In this day and age, Mark, I don't think that HQ body will ever go out of style. I don't care if you're a drag racer or if you're a circuit racer. There is just something about that body that Holden built which still stands true to today. It's still a great looking car.
Yeah, they are. They're a great style of car.
Steve.
Yes.
We've got a BMW down here with a beer holder.
With a beer holder? What?
Yeah.
Oh, the spoiler. Let's see.
Did you bring your Stubby?
I can hear Keithy laughing there. He's probably more likely to have one than me. Not a bad race here, though. The Rocket Lane just taking 11.16 with a 0.123 miles an hour.
And 11.3, 120 miles an hour. We got all the cars from lane 6 starting to roll out now. Lane 6 is where we keep a lot of our competition cars.
Yes. See the Galano Motorsports team about to, they've come back to the lanes. Shot again. We heard Chris talking about that he'd softened the transmission up.
Yeah, it's great to see him come back out again after that first pass was just absolute killer.
10.21 with a 138 miles an hour for the car in the Aeroflow lane.
And 15.5, 93 miles an hour for the Rocket Lane.
Now, I don't know about you boys, but 10 seconds seems to be the flavour of the month at the moment in Aeroflow Race for Real. There's a lot of cars coming out now that are running those times. It's almost becoming too easy.
Well, he hasn't lost the ability to do a burnout.
Nah. Does sound a little bit flat though, what it usually sounds like.
Now, one thing about Joe, he doesn't actually look at the time marks that he's just put down. So normally...
Both cars having a couple of issues there. Joe wasn't lined up straight on the start, and that's why the car went straight towards the centre line. He had to pedal that there. 9.87 with a 3, 144 mile an hour. Bilby's car had a very small little backfire pop.
Yeah.
And then took off on its way down the racetrack, but 12.20, not what he would have been looking for.
No, but definitely pull the horsepower on it for big miles an hour.
Yeah, just a little bit of water on the start line, boys, which probably just affected him just a little bit for Ross. But no, as I was saying, when Joe does those big, massive burnouts, he has a tendency to reverse back, but not where he put the marks down.
Well, another huge burnout from the Monaro.
There's no issue in destroying a set of rear tyres.
No, not at all.
So for those people that don't come to our New South Wales State Champ rounds, guys, when I say reverse back, he's put down that hot sticky rubber, but he hasn't got the tire on.
Not a bad launch for Humble. 155 to the 60. Monaro, I can't see through the smoke, unfortunately, but a 947 with a 139 miles an hour for the Honda in the Rocket Lane, and a 964 with a 5, 154 miles an hour for Sean in the Monaro there, Mark.
Yep.
Pair of very quick cars down the racetrack.
Well, that was a 1.8 in the 60, so that Monaro, he gets it off the line.
Yeah.
And picks that 60 up.
I couldn't see if he spun the wheel a little bit there because there was a lot of his burnout smoke still lingering.
Yep.
Hey, Steve.
Yes?
This is the R35 that I'm talking about, and it's got some big rubber on the rear end of it. It's one of our real street license holders.
Centura, nice pass there. Or 952 with an 8, 138 miles an hour for the R35. It was out of the throttle well before the finish line. Yeah, another 9 mile an hour at half track there for the GDR. just to give you an idea. Adam from Kilano Motorsports down there on the start line. Let's see what they can do. They're probably tinkered with the gearbox a little bit. 148 to the 60, but did I hear some bangs down there, Stu? I couldn't.
No, it sounded like he got off it at about 330 foot. I didn't hear any bangs out of it.
Okay,
so I don't know if that was just a planned 330 launch, just to make sure everything is okay.
Yeah, it did sound like that, Stu. It just didn't sound like it wanted to change gears.
He was on the throttle to about probably the 330 mark. He's rolled to a 10-1 at the 8th mile at only 30 mile an hour. Can't believe this car, a world record holder for its current configuration.
Yeah, just with a lot of those bigger cars, to any of our fans or viewers that don't generally watch a lot of our championship drag racing, when I say that they do the burnout just past the line, like in Joe's case, when you reverse the car, ideally you want to be on the rubber that you've just laid, because it's a little bit hot and sticky to help you launch the car. Similar with radial cars, but more so with any car that runs a slick, and particularly a top sportsman or super sedan. More top sportsmen because they're generally quite a little bit higher horsepower.
Yes, well, we're seeing low 6-second cars out of top sportsmen now. It's pretty crazy, and there's more than one or two that'll run those sorts of ETs.
Oh yeah, Steve, I forgot to mention, when I was up at the Dialed-In workshop last week, I seen the new Dialed-In racing car that Corey's going to be running soon. I'm not going to give anything away. I'm not going to say what it is, but believe me, when that car comes out, watch out.
Is it a similar build to what they have now? When I say like a street type car, or is it more race car?
Not. No, definitely not.
Okay. Always something happening in that workshop, isn't
It is indeed, yeah.
Bike races away down the quarter mile, pretty close to the finish line. The Rocket Lane just getting there, 10.75 with a 137 miles an hour.
And 130 miles an hour for the Aeroflow Lane.
All right, little Honda CBR 250 by the look of it. Down here in the Aeroflow Lane, taking on another Honda CBR 250 by the look of it. They were an absolute cracker of a bike if you're an L-plater when they came out, the CBR 250s.
Listen to the RPM of them going down the racetrack now. If you're the driver of that little red Fiat that's currently parked in lane 3 or the yellow Honda that is in lane 2, could you please return to your vehicle? So either of those two cars on screen there, the Honda to the right.
Looks like we might have a driver in the Honda now. Just need the Fiat driver.
So if you drive the red Honda, the red Fiat, I beg your pardon, that's on screen now, could you please return to your car? If you know where that driver is, please tell him to return to his car.
Straight away.
Because we can see that, oh, here he comes. Thank you. All right, and a 969 with the 7, I think it was there, out of Wally Hoster in the Aeroflow Lane.
Hey, fellas.
Yes.
Just everybody that's up in the grandstand, we've got a extremely quick R32 Skyline down here in the staging lanes. It is an extremely well-known car, not just here in Sydney, but around Australia. It is called Bitch Please. We know this car. Of course, it used to be silver. Now it's purple. I was commentating on this car at the GTR Festival. Mate, for the people that don't know you, what's your name?
My name's David Anton.
David, welcome to Aeroflow Race for real, mate. Mate, you brought Godzilla out tonight. Coming out for a bit of fun or just a bit of testing?
Yeah, just a bit of testing and a bit of fun as well.
Mate, when I saw this car, I'm not going to lie, when I actually saw this car at the GTR Festival, I didn't even realise it was you. Because I've seen the car previously when it was silver. Now it's purple. Mate, it looks stunning. And I know from past experience how quick this car is. What are you expecting tonight?
Probably a 10.5.
Well, you're only on the street prep tonight, so it's going to be interesting.
Yeah, that's it. Just here for some fun and testing.
Well, mate, it is fantastic to have you here as part of Aeroflow Race for real. It's our Honda versus Haters night. I am pumped to see this car here.
Yeah, thank you. We're very happy to be here.
Keep your eyes on the track, guys, when that one gets here.
You know, his nickname is Muslawi.
Mr. Slowy?
No, Muslawi.
Mislawi? Is it? Okay.
That's his nickname.
Mislawi. Okay, cool. Hey, you're very lucky tonight.
Thank you.
Because Andrew Hawkins isn't here.
Oh, wow.
So you got to deal with me.
Oh, that's better than Andrew Hawkins.
Back up you boys upstairs.
All right, up next we have a little Honda Civic down there in the Aeroflow lane, taking on a BMW, is it, Mark? I can see you squinting over there too, just like me.
BMW.
Yeah, we're going with BMW.
I'll groove you.
It is a black car on a black racing surface. Might be an Audi, actually.
I'll tell you what, got out in the 60 pretty well, though.
Either way, it's damn quick. Have a go at it. 10.99 with a 129 miles an hour.
And a 13.1 at 105 miles an hour.
As our next pair go through their burnout procedure, we've got a little Honda Civic down there in the Aeroflow lane, Mark. This one with the nitrous on board. We saw some pretty good numbers out of it on the first pass. As we see one of our track walkers just collecting something from the racing surface and something else.
Yeah, just got some people down bottom end of the track.
But you got to remember, the cars rarely see the sorts of speeds that 130 mile an hour is 220 kilometres an hour. There's nowhere that you should be doing that.
Well, it's not
that's not on a racetrack.
No, it's not something you use on your way to Kmart, is it?
No, no. Might have the ability to, but you don't.
No, you don't. The little boys in blue definitely frown upon it.
Yes.
That's why you got this track.
Exactly right. And it's certainly accessible enough too. There's no excuse to say, oh no, I couldn't afford it, or I didn't want to. Every Wednesday night we're here. Entry's not expensive. If you've got a car that's capable of 130 mile an hour, you spend a bit of money on it.
Yep.
The entry fee for tonight's certainly cheap in comparison to the alternative. I'll put it that way.
And let's face it, like whatever you like. If you like car shows, got a car show.
Yep.
You like burnouts, we have burnouts.
And you like drag racing, we've got that too.
We got plenty of that.
All right, so the little Honda taking on the little Fiat. The Fiat away first. Lots of wheel spin out of the Honda. The Fiat's going to claim this one, Mark, if the Honda doesn't get moving.
I think the Honda's
the Fiat's got it.
14.2, 99 miles an hour. To a 19.3 at 92 miles an hour. Well, you'd never hear the end of that one, will you?
No, it was unexpected to say the least, but just goes to show you've got to be in it to win it. That's Joda down there in the Aeroflow lane. Taking on the Silver Falcon. Is that Mr. Borg down there that Stewie interviewed before? Not sure. Now, we've been on board with this car a couple of times for the Integra. Ooh. 020 on the tree for the Falcon. And the Falcon's going to claim the win.
13.9, 99 miles an hour to a 15.3, 72 miles an hour. You see that Honda, every time it comes on to boost, it starts to move around.
Must get a little frustrating at times to know that you've got all that potential.
Yes.
I think this little, the black Honda was down on racetrack about 2 weeks ago from memory, Mark, if it's the same car. Plenty of RPM. Got the 1-2 shift done. On the brakes at around half track. It was 105 miles an hour at that point. That's 160 kilometers an hour, just to put that in perspective. And rolls on through to an 11.66 at 86 miles an hour.
And 14.9, 92 miles an hour for the rocket lane. But that thing just banged through the gears so quick.
Yeah.
Just to all the competitors out the back, guys, if you see me walking around taking photos of your cars, don't panic, okay? I do have an award to give away tonight. Well, I don't, I should say. We all do, us commentators do. The best looking vehicle for tonight, as picked by us, but also, you know, the fastest theme car on the night, is going to win an award as well. A little free ticket to Race for Real for next week. So, yeah, if you see me walking around, guys, don't stress. I understand it probably looks a little bit sus. Be nice, you two. But no, in all seriousness, I need to get photos of cars because we use it for our social media, but also, you know, us boys upstairs, well, we've got to make a decision. And we've got a bigger turnout tonight than what I thought we'd get, so it's going to be difficult.
tell you what, I think the little Honda's chasing the Mitsubishi down, but not enough racetrack to get there. Was certainly coming, had another 20 mile an hour at the finish line, so just took a little while to get wound up. A 12:42 at 134 miles an hour mark to an 11:84 with a 7 at only 114 out of the Mitsubishi that was in the rocket lane there.
All right, a couple of first-timers down on track. We've got the Honda Civic taking on the Nissan Tita. Don't forget, guys, we do have an award for the fastest reaction time tonight as well, which is a free ticket to Race for Real for next week. So regardless of what make of car you drive or bike you ride, it is open for everybody.
Yeah, the only stipulation we have on that one, it's not a race car.
Yep, 100% right. All right, looks like we've got another turbo Civic down here, but he's got a hater from Germany. No, it's not fueled up on you-know-what, but it is a very, very quick car, as I say that.
A little bit of wheel spin there for the Honda, but out in front at the moment.
It's getting chased down pretty hard. Oh, just got on the line. 16.6, 112 miles an hour.
Yes, but technically the Honda won there because the Porsche red lit. Tell you what, the Hondas are holding their own here.
Well, they are indeed.
Up 10.5 at the moment.
I think Darian's been sending out emails all week.
Well, the bigger question is why is he not racing tonight?
Well, yeah, that's another thing too. Hey, you know what? Had I known, if Darian was racing tonight, I would have brought the rocket out and raced him.
Well, he's up in the box, but he's at the moment in deep conversation. So we'll just talk about him while he talks to someone else.
Come on, Darian, you got to strap the helmet on, mate. Give it a shot.
All right, I think the Audi just claimed one back for the haters. And I think we've got the CRV down there in the Aeroflow lane, taking on a Tiguan, I think it is, in the rocket lane.
Will he or won't he?
I don't think he will.
Yeah, he's going to get him.
Oh, only 400s. That was a good guess. There was a good 9 mile an hour difference. The Tiguan chased him down. Okay, so there's been an expensive round for the Hondas.
Yeah, they've copped a couple of them.
Has our friend, I haven't seen our friend in the CRV. I don't know if he's here tonight or not.
The white one?
Yeah, the white one.
No, I haven't seen him at all.
No, I thought he would have been here tonight. Nevertheless, we've got a lot of Civics here tonight, which is always fantastic. And a credit to the Honda guys for coming out and supporting our Honda versus Haters theme night here at Aeroflow Race for Real. A big thank you to Aeroflow for their continued support of our Wednesday night street meets and racing in general. Of course, a big weekend for them this weekend, Steve. Nitro Funny Car. Any 5 of those cars could potentially win.
Oh, without a doubt, Stu. They're so close now. You know, and all the drivers are always on their game. And, yeah, potential plus there. all of our competitors in Nitro Funny Car. The BMW leaves nicely on the start line. Says to the Honda, I'm going to see you at the finish line this time around. 12:04 at 119 miles an hour to take the win.
And 14.0, 100 miles an hour.
I got this very tough Subaru WRX, one to remember, number plates. Still the best looking WRX ever built, boys, in my book. I love this body shape.
It certainly was one of the popular ones.
Yeah, it's virtually the height of the rally.
I was just going to say that that was the Subaru's pinnacle, I think, back in the World Rally scene.
Yeah, good old Possum Born. Rest in peace, my friend. But the Subi's doing it proud here in Australia.
That one's certainly no slouch. 11:54 with a 9, 125 miles an hour.
And 15.4, 94 miles an hour. We got the Falcon up against the Civic. Well, Falcon's been treed by the Civic.
Yeah, a lot of smoke that was coming out of the back of the Civic.
Yeah, the Falcon's going to claim the win here, and that's going to even the scores up.
Oh, it's been a big fight back.
Yeah, they were up. As soon as I mentioned it, the wheels fell off.
Yeah, you put the commentator curse on it.
On the whole group, unfortunately.
Well, at least it's you for a change.
I was giving him a rap.
Oh, okay, rightio, because it's normally me that cops that.
Well, 910 miles an hour for the Commodore.
And a 16.8 at 81. The Honda in the Aeroflow lane there.
This Honda means business. It's taking out the left front headlight. Direct airflow into the turbo. And he wants all the horsepower he can get because he's taking on the BMW. First timer.
Looks like he's visiting from Queensland. Got a set of Queensland plates on it.
It's one of those. Sorry, I shouldn't say that. Sorry to any of our Queensland viewers, guys, but, you know.
It's all about this.
You're on fire tonight, Stu.
We did win in the football, I guess.
This is what happens when I had 3 weeks off work and I'm relaxed and not stressed. I'm back to my best.
11.90 at 130 mile an hour for the BMW. Oh,
This is-
wow.
16.6.
Ladies and gentlemen, there is a reason that I did not go to Willowbank Raceway this week.
They wouldn't let you across the border.
Because if I go to Willowbank, I may not be able to come back here to Sydney Dragway. Because the Pine Mountain Performance boys, I've got this, you know when you get that feeling that if you walk into a paddock and you see them, they're just going to give it to you? Yeah. I was going to cop that, not just from them, but a whole heap of Queensland races as well. I'm just very lucky that Sammy, Joe and Brian, all the gang are up there.
They got you back, mate.
Oh, they've always
Safety
got
in
you.
numbers.
Mate, dialed in racing, we're family, mate. We're family. But, nah, it's going to be an awesome event up there. Now, we've got this Toyota Lexus wagon out here. 1UZ, underneath the bonnet. Used to be run by Street Machine.
Yeah.
Or built by Street Machine. It is up from Victoria.
This is, I know when Scotty had it, it was a very quick car.
Well, you know what, Mark? I didn't realise that. From memory, they didn't actually make a Toyota Lexus wagon, did they?
Yeah.
Oh, they did, did they? Okay.
Yep.
I've only ever seen them as a sedan.
It's got moving at the top end of the racetrack, though. 132 miles an hour to with a 12.41.
And 13.9 at 105. It's that turbocharging just gives it that top end.
You got to remember, it's only 4 litres. It's not not big cubes.
I've got a strange feeling that that car did break into the 9s.
Oh, wow.
Could be wrong, but yeah. Sure, they so they've done a bit of drag racing with it.
Well, I guess they might be more comfortable to be a little bit more aggressive, I guess, perhaps.
Yeah.
$12.91 with a 4, 12 miles an hour.
And 16.4, 91 miles an hour. You got a Magna.
Yeah, I was just going to say we don't.
Magna up against the Falcon.
P-plater down there giving the burnout what for. Don't get to see many Magnas drag racing or even racing in general, but
well, the V6 ones went well.
You don't see them on the road either, Steve.
No, that's very true.
Well, they weren't the most reliable car.
When was the last one that they made? 2000s?
Yeah.
Early 2000s? Because I remember there used to be one at Willowbank. A team had got a little bit of support from Mitsubishi. I think they were trying to run super sedan with it, with the V6 and twin turbo and all that stuff, if memory serves me correct.
Well, I know those, you know, those desert cars they build.
Yes.
A lot of them run the V6 motors in them.
Yeah,
the Magna motors.
Well, there you go. 16.37 across the finish line. 86 miles an hour for the P-plater to a 15.6 with a 0 at 89 in the Aeroflow lane. Honda down there in the Aeroflow lane, taking on the Mirage in the Rocket lane. Mirage had some issues on the first pass.
I was just about to say, Steve, it's a bit of VTEC versus Evo power.
Well, 1.7 in the 60 for the Mirage.
And a 10.94 with a 7, 135 miles an hour.
Is this the one with the Lancer running gear in it?
I think so. I think you're correct.
Yes, it is. Hey, we got one of the cleanest S15s, which I've got to have a word to the driver. Yes, Steve, I've got to say it nicely. See, I'm not at GTR Festival, so I can get back to my normal self. It's a Nissan.
But your last car was a Nissan. I don't know where the hatred comes from Nissans, mate. You drove one. He's not listening now.
Yes, I know, but part of the reason for that, though, is that, well, number one, I know that R32. Secondly, you know, I've got to be nice when there's about 5 blokes standing around me.
Yeah.
You know, so, you know.
Just remember, Dialed In's not here, mate. They're up in Queensland.
Well, and I don't think anybody wants to see a flattened rocket. Speaking about Mazdas, we've got a Mazda RX-8 out of Gas Racing. Now, this is the car I saw on the tilt tray heading out to Gas Racing the other week. I'm interested to see how this goes.
There was a story about that car on Facebook that I saw. Maybe interview the driver. I can't remember how it went. I'm sorry about that.
I know, I'm watching a show at the moment on YouTube, and they got one of the early or later RX-7s.
Yes.
They're putting a the Toyota motor in that.
Okay.
And, yeah. Alloy block, all the gear. Nice little 2J.
Wow, that one's not stock there, right there, Mark. 12.01 with a 9, 132 miles an hour.
Wow. And 14.4 at 111 miles an hour. Wow, that's definitely got a big top end charge, doesn't it?
Definitely. So this Mazda you talk about is like a Series 6 or 7, one of the latest.
Yes.
The latest shapes, and they've put a 2J in it.
2J, yeah, they've setting it all up, and yeah.
Like Saki Bomb going 544, 266. 2J in the world. Hey, just a quick one to all the passengers of cars. Guys, when you come through the tunnel and you're waiting in the burnout box, guys, you need to make sure that your phone is on the floor or tucked away where it can't be seen, because as a passenger, you are not allowed to have your phone up to record the run. And that's coming from our starter, as well as our meeting director.
Eagle Eye U's down there too.
Well, that's right. General Rocket's in the house, so, you know. At least I'm nice about it, you know. But no, on a serious note, guys, if you are a passenger, please make sure that your phone is on the ground or out of sight, okay? You are not allowed to video the run. It is a
Wow.
Well, there was only 0.04 of a second between those last two that just went down the racetrack as we got smoked out by the Falcon down there in the rocket lane, Mark.
Yeah, that was a really good pass.
See what the Falcon can do here. I think had some issues on its last pass. Good evening, DJ Prowse. I hope you're well.
All right, so everybody that's here tonight, once to our fans, thanks guys for coming and supporting our Honda versus Haters night. Just a question though, is there anybody that will be here on the weekend for Brashenats? There's a couple of people up there. Good, good, good. Well, David Pendlebury is on commentary, and Dave's a little bit like me. He loves wild people up in the crowd. So make sure you bring your best headwear, your best clothes, your party clothes. Come out, and for Brashenats, it's going to be a wild, wild day of burnouts. I know it's a different crowd, boys, but geez, it's a lot of fun. It's the biggest burnout event on the east coast of Australia. I'm sure that Mick is pumped in year legal. And there's some big, big cars entered as well, guys. So once again, go into Brashenats on Facebook. You can check out the entire entry list. Of course, they'll have their little skid pan out the back there in the car park as well. All right, the St. Peter's Autos Falcon is out here now. Taking on another first-timer, Stephen Mark, in the Honda Integra.
Well, Stu, we even got a message that's come through for Sean. And it's just got, turn it up. The people want to see what the Monaro has. That's from Thomas Rebeck.
I like that person already.
Yeah.
So
we agree.
Whoever sent that message through, right, guys, make sure you let Mark and Steve know so they can let Sean know. Sean, I hope you heard that.
I'm sure he'll be turning it up to whatever he feels he can get down to the racetrack, to be honest.
Yep.
So is that like a turn it up or a way Ray Warren turn it up?
Turn it up.
Turn it up. All right, now listen,
that's much better. Thank
I'm
you.
in that type of mood tonight. So I think I'll go up in the crowd. And because I trust the crowd more than I trust Honda drivers. So I'm going to see if there's Honda fans up in the crowd. I'm sure there's a lot more haters, but you never know. I might get lucky and find a Honda. Anybody here like Hondas? Anybody like Hondas? Or you all haters?
Did you get any answers, Stu?
Well, yeah, I think I just got to get over this railing without falling on my head. Because, you know, Anybody who watched Brashnats a while ago, they know what I'm talking about. By the way, if that person is here, or if they're watching the live stream, I still want my royalties, by the way. I'm still waiting on that. I'm still waiting.
Pedal van man with the insults. Stewie driving the Honda Civic still looked like a full-size SUV with him behind the wheel.
Panel van man, how I've missed you. You're lucky I'm not up in the commentary box tonight. Now, you're a Honda fan, are you?
Yes.
Yeah. What's your favourite model?
Probably the DC5.
Civic?
No, Integra.
Oh, Integra. So I'm not really up in Hondas because I'm a Mazda fan, so I do apologise. There's a reason why I'm not in the staging lanes.
Oh, fair enough.
I don't trust Honda drivers. What's your name?
Pardon?
What's your name?
Dakota.
Welcome to Aeroflow Race for Real. My name's Rocket. Welcome, guys. So we've got one Honda lover. So that's one out of, I don't know, is that 200 people just in this area alone? Are there any other Honda? Come on, there's a Honda guy up the top there. Good. Okay. That's 2, Mark and Steve. That's good.
So that's 2 out of 100 people that you've offended.
Look, I was being nice. I think there's at least 200 people.
I know, I'm just stirring,
Just
Stu.
in this area here.
Just
They're not
stirring.
in Burnout Central. Or do we call it? So this must be like Honda Central over here tonight.
Are they part of a club? Are they part of a Honda
boys.
club?
Shout out Maestro Racing, please.
Yeah, I was going to say, Maestro Racing, you guys were here on the test day, had the Capri out here. How'd you guys go?
We didn't get to run, but our mate did, so that's what we're here for. Huh? Just fun. Run numbers.
That's it. Now, question, are you boys Honda fans or you haters?
We got Honda fans.
Honda fans.
Oh, you are Honda fans? Oh, okay. Audio. So, yeah, well, I know you're Ford fans, but that's why I was asking, you guys Honda fans or haters?
Well, I'm a hater. The rest are Honda.
I own a Turbo Type S, but I don't have it here right now.
Honda fan.
Honda fan. Okay. All right. Well, we've got a couple here, guys.
Well, the list is getting bigger. We're up to 4 people now.
What's going on, bro?
Welcome, Barrett the World.
Hey, no swearing on the mic, please. This is a PG-rated show. There are kids watching. Yes, Barrett of the World, but I haven't seen Barrett here. Oh, actually, I'll tell a lie. There's probably one Barrett here.
A viewer on the YouTube channel says, does a Honda Fireblade count?
Yeah, absolutely it counts. That's a Honda. I reckon Honda make just as good motorcycles, if not better than cars. Oh, did I say that? Rightio, so I'm in Burnout Central, or Party Central it's going to be on the weekend. Are you a Honda mechanic?
Yes.
Ah. Geez, Steve, I don't know where to go with this. I don't know if I should be nice or just be myself.
I bet he's busy.
So, well, you see, Mark's a Holden fan.
Sorry?
Mark is a Holden fan.
I mean, better than Ford, so...
Yeah, absolutely better than Fords. I'll give you that. Have you got a favourite model here tonight of Honda?
Sorry, what'd you say?
Have you got a favourite model of Honda here tonight?
That one right there.
Yeah, that is nice, isn't it? Actually, I was a bit surprised tonight. I was kind of hoping we might get a modern day Type R out here.
I mean, that FK is probably the most modern one here.
True. And I've got to find, well, we have to find the fastest Honda tonight, so that's not going to be easy.
Sorry?
It's not going to be easy to find the fastest Honda tonight.
It's just whatever one doesn't break.
Well, I wasn't going to say that, but, you know, you being a Honda mechanic, you know better than me. Mate, it's great to have you guys here as part of Aeroflow Race for Real, a Honda versus Haters theme night here at Sydney Dragway. Now, I think this is going to be an easy one. How you going? Good? Oh, I think this is going to be an easy one. Are there any haters here tonight? Yep. There's a hater right here, the young fella. What a legend. All right. He doesn't like Hondas. I bet he's a Mazda fan. What's your name, buddy?
My name's James.
James? So, you don't like Hondas.
Yeah.
What's your favourite car?
HSVs.
Hey, there we go. Mark is an HSV fan. What a legend. Give me a high five, brother. Top stuff. There you go, guys. HSV lover. See? Start them young on Holdens, Mark, and they stick with them.
Yep, absolutely.
Unfortunately, that didn't really work with me. But anyway, that is cool. That is cool. I respect that. All right, we'll send it back up to the commentary box.
Thank you very much, Stu. Laugh a minute, you are. This is this car that I was talking about before. I don't know what it is. Is it a Nissan?
Nissan Gazelle.
It is a Gazelle.
I think. Did see the front of it, but yeah. I think they got the pop-up headlights in them.
Yes.
Yep.
Well, I didn't see much tyre smoke that time, but the run before it was definitely producing what looked like smoke from tyre smoke from the rear. It's on down the rocket lane, 14.15 with a 96 miles an hour.
And 15.1 at 106 miles an hour. Okay, guys, anyone that has a passenger in the car with them,
yes,
please do not get the phone out. Leave it in your pocket.
I know if you run in other venues, you might be able to do that. Not at Sydney Dragway, unfortunately.
Not at all. And not saying it'll happen, but it'll be frowned upon, and you mightn't be able to take another passenger in.
Correct.
So just follow the rules.
Yep. So just put your phone in your center console in the glove box, out of sight, out of mind, as they say.
I know it will feel unnatural not to have a phone in your hand.
Yeah, or in your pocket.
Yeah. Just, yeah. Put it in the glove box.
Now, fellas.
Yes.
I've just been down the front of the grandstand. I've got young April, who's here. Now, April, come here. Come here. Everybody, this is April, right? She's a drag racing fan. But Mark and Steve, there's one major problem. She's got the wrong jersey on. She's got a Cronulla Sharks jersey on. April, your team's playing my team this week. So you're going to say, go Dragons?
No.
You're a Sharkies fan, are you? Who's your favourite player?
I don't have a favourite player. Oh, that's it then.
You just like them all. Have you got a favourite car here tonight?
No, I like Hondas though. And I like my dad's car.
What's your dad got?
He got a Suzuki.
Suzuki? That's cool. Hey, you got to convince your dad, April, to come out and race it.
I told him that, but he's like, no, Patrick's going to die.
We're going to get him out here, okay? Well,
did he say it was a Suzuki Super Carry?
Yeah, Suzuki.
Well, my parents had one of them.
That is a cool car. That is a seriously cool car. Mate, April, great to have you here as part of Aeroflow Race for real. And please come next week, okay? And then two things are either going to happen. One, you're going to be nice to me next week, or you're going to rub it into me next week.
I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to win or you're going to win.
That's all right. Well, if you're on YouTube, if your dad lets you on YouTube, you can send a message through to the boys and they can pass it on to me.
Okay.
Okay. Great to have you here, April. What a little legend. Ladies and gentlemen, it's our future drag racing supporters, young April, down here. Back to you boys upstairs.
Thanks, Stu.
It looks like we've got a little bit of a clean-up in the braking area, hence what the hold-up is. So what we're going to do is take this opportunity to throw to a couple of ads from some of our supporters here at Sydney Dragway. Take the opportunity to perhaps grab something to eat, maybe check out down in the pits, the car show that's going on down there. Mark, Stewie and I will be back with you very, very shortly here at Sydney Dragway for Hondas versus Haters. The scoreline, 13 to Honda. 16 to Haters, I think it was. Adam just switched it away. So it's certainly tightened right up. We'll be back with you very, very shortly.
Well, welcome back everybody to Aeroflow Race for Real. It is our haters, so Honda versus haters nights. I've just been hanging out with some of the haters, so yeah, everyone's still pretty pumped, still got a little bit of work going on down the back of the track, but Mark and Steve, we've got two very quick cars of opposite ends of the spectrum out the back. We have got one of the best sounding, naturally aspirated V8s out the back that we have here at Race for Real, the big HJ, I think it is, from memory. And we've also got an extremely tough Honda Civic out the back as well, which has been around the racing scene here in New South Wales for a fair while. And it's great to see it here. It's a very, very quick little Honda Civic. But we've just got a car stopped down in the braking area. It looks like a Skyline.
Was it the red one, Stu?
Yes, I think it might be, because I don't know that the one I interviewed earlier has come out yet.
I think it might have been that one. Yeah, it just seemed to get off the line, but then, yeah, slowed way down from there.
Well, I've been told by the boys, Steve, that I've got to call the run by his nickname, Maslami. And I said, just for them, I'd even channel my inner Chris Diggles and, you know, put the accent on for him as well. And the boys were keen. They were laughing. That's the main thing. Everyone's having a good night.
That is the main thing.
That's a good thing about the car scene. We generally see the funny side of it. As the Nissan gets pushed down the return road.
That was an evil laugh there, Stu.
Oh, no. I know. There's a reason why I'm out here, because I was going to say something extremely smart and cheeky, but no, I might leave it. Having said that, though, Bushman, there is an RX-7 out the back, which made my day. Hopefully it is running E85, because, yeah, that's like 10 times better than Red Bull. I'm having a ball down here. It's a shame you boys are actually stuck up in the studio, because it's so cool out the back. The buzz out in the staging lanes is just unbelievable. It is so good to see.
Well, it's great to look at the screen up here, Stewie, and we're looking down around the cars in the staging area, and it just goes out round the corner and down. We've got heaps of people turned up tonight. Sensational.
Well, I'll tell you what, all those people that say that drag racing is dead, the only way I can put this nicely, Steve, is pull your head in, because look at the cars and bikes we've got out the back, the people we've got here tonight. 012 on the tree from Laurie Grimer.
Yeah.
What a great reaction time.
Very quick on the lights. Well, that EK wagon, another 10-second pass, and a 14.8 for the QE. And we have got this other QE just coming into stage up against the VF Commodore.
Yeah, this is Ian down here in the high comp performance. Commodore. Now he's got a passenger in the car. He's taking on Kachel. Oh, there are a couple of bangs that just came out of the back of Ian's car then, boys.
He seems to be just taking it pretty easy at the moment in the car.
Yeah, hopefully that's nothing too bad. Maybe he just got off it. Oh, we've got a pair of black BMWs. We're about to go gangster. YK9 number plates on the car down here in Aeroflow Lane.
11.1, 121 miles an hour to an 11.5, 136 miles an hour.
All right, we've got the first timer down here in the Commodore Ute with the mobile stage on the back of it. Done country style, wooden panelling. Actually looks really cool in the car, Mark, just quietly. Taking on this very nice BMW number plates Viz with the wing and the neons on it.
Well, Beamer goes through 11.7, 120 miles an hour against a 15.0, 95 miles an hour.
All right, we've got another first timer in the BMW with the number plates Motive, about to take on the Renault Megane. Geez, we've got cars from just about every corner of the world tonight, Steve. We've got a little bit of German, we've got a bit of Francois, you know, a little bit of Japanese, some Aussie muscle. It's good.
Fourteen free, 104 miles an hour for the Rocket Lane to a 14.7, 96 miles an hour.
A little bit of Aussie luxury. We've got the two Statesmans down on track now. Now, Mark, these kind of look slightly different. I don't know whether one's a Grange and one's just a Statesman.
Yeah, I think it's just the difference in the year models there, Stu.
Well, one of them hasn't got a golfer's hat on the rear window, so that's a good thing.
And he's not wearing driving gloves?
Yep. I can't say Volvo because it doesn't have a straw hat. All right, ladies and gentlemen, are there any Rotary fans?
Well, nice big strong burnout from the Falcon.
Yeah, first timer in the G6E.
And the RX-7, just a quick, he went round the water and then a quick burnout.
So, boys, I've got bad news.
What's that, mate?
Well, I think I'm the only Mazda fan here tonight. Actually, you'll be very happy to know, Mark.
Yes?
That at GTR Festival, Sam Sedek heard my comment about Mazdas.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, he saw me on Saturday. He goes, "I liked your comment, brother." I said, "Thanks, man." Can't remember what I said, but it must have been good because he remembered it. Ex-Taxi down on track now in the Rocket Lane.
Wow, it leaves the line nose high in the air. A 1.660 footer. Definitely on a great pass. 10.4, 131 miles an hour to a 13.8 at 119 miles an hour.
All right, FDL is in the house. One of the quickest Audi wagons that we've got in Australia. Taking on the RS6 wagon. Both of them RS6s, but this one of FDL, Dimitri, behind the wheel. Keep your eyes on this one, Sydney. All right, Slow Wagon is here tonight as well, boys. The Audis have come out to play here for our Honda versus Haters theme night here at Aeroflow Race for Real. Now, Mark, is this the little car you were talking about, the Toyota Starlet from Platinum Edge? And of course, he's up against a Volvo. Now, I can see Adam Heron standing up in the commentary box. That's got me a little bit worried because, well, he has got the headset on, but I'm sure he can hear what I'm saying. All right, we've got a slammed Toyota 86 down here. Seen a couple of nice ones floating around Sydney this week. Of course, there are a couple of big car shows on the weekend. One of them was down at Sefton. RX Nation were a big part of that. They were there. But this 86, well, he's got a little bit of a race on his hands because he's up against Weapon 07R from Carbon Auto House.
Well, Aeroflow lane all the way, 11.0, 124 miles an hour to a 16.1, 108 miles an hour.
All right, D7R is about to come out. It's very tough, R35 GTR.
Well, talking to tough cars, Stewie, I can hear a very cranky big block.
Yeah, that's right. Original is in the house. And I reckon he's going to be going toe-to-toe with Joe Sabello in the Datsun Skyline.
Well, Skyline just bogged down off the line. Goes through 15.0, 114 miles an hour. But we've got the Skyline up against the two-door Monaro.
Yeah, both in big tired cars, although in different categories. Of course, Joe Sabello is sponsored by Osmond's Racing. The master, Vince Rigoli, does a lot of the tuning on this car. Has done for a very long time.
Well, as you heard a bit earlier, Joe has just changed this thing over to Howtech, all through it. And just coming to terms with everything. And finding a few little problems.
I guess switching ECUs is not a would not necessarily be an easy thing.
No.
Because all your sensors and all that sort of stuff, the way it actually processes the data is different.
Controls everything.
Yeah.
Yep. In a race car, it's yeah, it just controls a lot. And as you're saying,
it's almost like going Barra to LS.
Yeah. Yep.
Just lift the right front there for Sorbello, I think. On the hit wall, a little bit of smoke at the 1,000-foot mark.
10-2, 130 miles an hour for the Monaro, and a 10-0, 117 for the Skyline, but fair bit of smoke coming.
Smoky at the bottom end to Mark. Just looking in the... we'll just go to a replay. Watch the car left of screen, right about those 2 marks. Oh, there's a bit of fire under there too. That's not good, Mark.
No, it's not at all.
You can see our fire marshals. The lights are flashing down there. I'll just hit that replay once again as the car approaches not that double pair of blocks, but that one there.
Wow.
See a bit of a flash?
Yep. Well, Joe might have to be breaking out one of the other race cars.
Bit unfortunate. There's still...
Well, boys, I've got some good news. Not only do we have one of Australia's quickest R32 GTRs here tonight, but we've also got Street Race Solutions. They put out their S15 Big Red that was at the GTR Festival. This thing is a very, very quick car. He's just behind Humble, so hopefully won't be too much longer, and we'll see that car out. But behind him, boys, is one of the quickest, if not the fastest Honda Civics we've got in the country. And this car is just a weapon. Frog Racing, the guys are here. How you going, brother?
Good, mate, yourself?
Good, man. Hey, thanks for bringing the car out for our Honda versus Haters theme night.
Say it again for me.
I said thanks for bringing the car out for our Honda versus Haters theme night.
Not a problem at all, bro. It's good to be here.
So, what are you expecting tonight? Of course, B2R Motorsport. You guys no strangers to very quick cars.
Yeah, no, they're not.
So what's being done with the car tonight? What's the plan?
Oh, man, just trying to make a final pass. Can never get one down, so if we can get one good tonight, that'd be good.
Well, I'll tell you what, those people that haven't seen this car before, they're in for a treat.
Oh, most definitely. Hold the fuck on, because I'm telling you now, you're going to see this thing shoot down the line.
Can't wait, boys, because Frog Racing, B2R Motorsport, Steve. As soon as you say B2R, man, that means business. If you're here for the GTR Festival, you would have seen a few of their very quick R34 Skylines go down the track, and they certainly put on a show for the racing that we had, whether it be the roll racing on the Friday for the COTS, or of course the drag racing side of it on the Saturday with what we got in. So that's a bit of a sad sight there, boys. Joe Sabello, a little bit of smoke, a little bit of a barbecue under the Datsun Skyline. Hopefully it is nothing terminal, and hopefully it won't keep Joe out of the seat for a while. All right, boys, just to Mark and Steve and everybody here, there is a little bit of coolant down in the braking area or on the track, so we do have to get that burnt off before we can send any other cars down the quarter mile. So just while we've got this break in proceedings, guys, make sure you grab yourself something to eat, something to drink. We should be back very, very soon to racing here at Aeroflow Race for Real. It's our Honda versus Haters theme night.
It's certainly unfortunate for Joe Sorbello and the team, but while we wait for the Sydney Dragway track crew to clean up whatever is down on the racing surface in the braking area, we'll throw to a couple of words from some of our supporters here at Sydney Dragway. If you're at the venue, take the opportunity, as Stewie just said, grab something to eat, grab something to drink, perhaps maybe a hot chocolate and a donut to go down pretty good, I reckon. Also, don't forget to check out the displays going on down in the pits at the bottom of the stairs. Just before you come into the pits, you'll see a group of cars there right at the bottom of the stairs, putting on a little bit of a show and shine for us. There was some pretty exotic cars sitting in that area when I drove into the venue earlier tonight. So take the opportunity to check that out. We'll be back with you very, very shortly.
All right, just attention down in the staging lanes. If you are the owner of the black Tirana GTR, racer number T46, if I could have you in the staging lanes, please. If you are the owner of the black Tirana T46, what's your name, buddy?
Zach.
You having a good night, Zach?
Yeah.
You're definitely not a Honda fan, are you?
No.
That's my man. I reckon you're a Holden fan, aren't you?
No, I'm a Tirana fan.
You're a Tirana fan. Well, you're a Holden, man. There you are, Mark. Got a little Tirana fan down here, mate, which is awesome. Young Zach. And his father has just won Commentator's Choice tonight here at Aeroflow Race for Real. He's won a free ticket to Race for Real for next week. Congratulations, brother.
Thanks, mate. Thank you very much. Thanks, guys. We'll see you next week.
Absolutely, mate. It's a great looking car, this one too, mate. Big congratulations to you. Well, big congratulations there to Jarwood with his beautiful looking black Tirana GTR. What a great looking car it is too, inside and out as well. Now, the fastest theme car for tonight is down on track at the moment, waiting patiently. He's also one of our regulars here at Sydney Dragway. So not only is the fastest Honda, but he's also a regular, and credit is given where credit's due. Well deserved. Mate, fastest team car for tonight, humble, because you've been racing this car for a fair while here at Sydney Dragway. You've won a free ticket to Race for Real for next week.
Oh, beautiful. That's awesome.
Congratulations, mate. Just while we've got this break, I'll just quickly get you to fill this out, if you wouldn't mind, and we'll get some photos.
Yeah, done.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, just while we've got this break in the proceedings, can everybody please give a round of applause
not just to Omar, but to everybody that's come out to race tonight for our Honda versus Haters theme night. It ain't a race meeting without the cars and bikes here. But also, guys, give yourselves a round of applause too. It ain't a race meet without spectators. You guys kick ass. Well done, guys. Thank you for coming out and being a part of what we've got here on a Wednesday night here at Aeroflow Race for Real. You know, it makes our job so much more fun. Not only when we've got a lot of cars here, but when we've got a lot of spectators. And it is sensational as well. So to everybody that has come out tonight, thank you very much from each and every one of us here at Sydney Dragway. There's still plenty more racing to come. We've just got a little bit of a clean-up in aisle 1. But don't go anywhere, guys, because the cars that we've got coming out, they're quick. Really, really quick. And Mark and Steve, I don't know if you guys have got your headphones on or not, but, you know, for a while there, the Hondas kind of, I wouldn't say that scene died, but it wasn't as big as what it used to be. But it seems like the Honda scene has come back with a vengeance in the last year and a half. So to all the workshops that are involved with Hondas, thank you guys for the work that you do. And what better way to get your business name spread all around the country and all around the world than being here at Aeroflow Race for Real, here at Sydney Dragway.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it appears that there has been a little bit of an event down in the braking area for Ross Bilby. I'm not quite sure what happened.
No.
I had my eyes on something else for a very brief moment, and we've believe he's out of the car and all okay. So we're not sure what has transpired down there, but the best thing is obviously he's okay. I don't know. We can't see any damage on the car from our vantage points of it's right between sort of cameras, if that makes sense. But certainly we hope that everything is okay, and we hope to return to racing very, very soon. Of course, the month of June is going to be a fantastic month here at Sydney Dragway, with this Sunday the 7th of June, being the Brasher Nats event here at Sydney Dragway, the largest burnout competition on the East Coast outside of the Summer Nats here on Sunday. So if you haven't got your tickets and you're free, you want to head on down to Sydney Dragway, get your lungs full of some race fuel, some tyre smoke, and cheer on your favourite drivers. Get those limiter fingers out, as they say as well. And of course, on the 14th of June, we'll have the breakfast show and shine here on behalf of the OMCC. So a bit of a tease there of the sort of car that you'll expect to see at the breakfast show and shine here at Sydney Dragway. Open from 7 a.m. till 10 on the June 14th. If nostalgia racing is your thing. The 27th of June is the Day of the Drags here at Sydney Dragway for old school nostalgia drag racing. A fantastic event for anybody that's into the way that they used to do it in the good old days. You can see a good selection of the cars, typical of what you'd see at Day of the Drags on the poster there. 20 years that event's been happening here at Sydney Dragway, and we're rapt to have that anniversary, help them celebrate that anniversary here this year on the 27th of June. And while we wait to finalise the happenings down in the braking area, we'll just throw to a few more ads from some of our supporters. We'll be back with you very, very soon. All right, ladies and gentlemen, as you can hear, we've got engines are running downstairs. And we're not too far away from getting some more cars down the racing surface here at Sydney Dragway. Our first competitor sitting down there in the Sylvia. In the burnout box. And that is a very decent burnout. All right, hits the start line, 1.6 seconds to the 60. 132 mile an hour at half track, on the brakes early, 911 with a 168 miles an hour.
Yeah, that was a very quick car, Steve.
Yeah.
The GDR Festival. But we do have to look at that car though, Steve.
Yeah, 132 mile an hour at half track, certainly a very decent pass. All right, let's see what the Honda can do. No, burnout just rolling up to the start line. Officials just noticing something there. All right, looks like we've gone to Pro Tree as well. All three ambers drop. There's the big flame show out of the dump pipe. And unfortunately, nothing happening there off the start line there for the Honda, but I did get the flame show on the two-step. You can see the exhaust pipe coming out the bonnet, and there's the flame, quite a decent flame, is up on boost. The car launched forward, but unfortunately.
Yeah, when you're putting big horsepower through those front tyres, Steve, it's you know, it's a credit to these guys to be able to drive the thing for a start, because those type of drag cars, they're not easy. But it's great to have the B2R guys out here tonight for our Honda versus Haters theme night. Yeah, just a few little spots of oil that we're just mopping up at the moment, just before the finishing line. Nothing too bad. Out of the car. Just while we got this little break in proceedings, just say a quick hello to my friend Steph Lilliman from Autobahn at Warriewood. G'day, Steph. All right, guys, we're probably going to have to get the tractor out just quickly, just give this lane a bit of a touch up. There is a little bit of oil that has come out of the Civic. Just quickly, guys, we're just going to clean up this oil. Thankfully, it is not super thick. So hopefully we'll get this cleaned up as quickly as possible. We should be back to racing as soon as we get this cleaned up. Well, just while we got this clean-up happening, we'll head out the back. We'll get a few words from some of the drivers that have been racing tonight. Just while we get this all cleaned up. All right, guys. down in the staging lanes. Now, one car that's here tonight is Sus 4 Litre, Suspect Racing. Got the barrow transplant in it. Hey, man. Whose car is it? Hey, mate. Welcome to Aeroflow Race for real. Mate, I've been impressed with this thing tonight.
It's been letting us down a bit tonight.
Mate, what's the personal best for this car? Because, geez, you must have been close tonight.
Yeah, tonight's its first night out here, so yeah, just got some teething problems with it.
Sorry, I thought I'd seen the car before, that's all. But, mate, fresh build. It's great to see you guys out here. Tell us a little bit about the car.
Just a built barrow, C4 9-inch. Yeah, it's making like 860 horsepower, but yeah, just trying to work it out.
Who did all the engine work for you, mate?
Mixed Motorsport.
Good shop to go through.
Yeah, he's not too bad.
They're a great shop. They've been around for years. Well, boys, great to see the car here. And honestly, man, good things ahead for this car.
It will come all right eventually.
It certainly will. Thanks for your time, man. Well done, boys. Good job, guys. It's awesome. That's not the driver. Has he got younger? Sorry? I said, you're not the driver. Or have you got turned younger? The GDR, mate. Yep.
Yeah, the Toranas.
Absolutely. Mark Thomas would love that.
You got it, Stu.
I was the winner for today, so any of you come speak to me.
Young Zach, that's awesome. They are, mate. The commentator's choice. F Racing. Falcon is here tonight as well. How you going, brother?
Yeah, not too bad, not too bad.
So, mate, once again, consistent times. You happy with the car?
Yeah, it's all right. It's going good. I've built the car for my missus, so might as well bring her out for a bit of a fashion and give my uncle a bit of a run, but get chopped instead. So, yeah.
Well, you know what they say, mate. To be the best, you got to race the best and beat the best. It'll come, mate. It'll come.
Yeah, well, hopefully I can get some reaction like him one day. So I haven't done it for a while, but yeah. Yeah, no.
Nah, good on you, mate. It's good to see you here, mate. SF Racing, guys, does a lot of the engine building himself on the car. Of course, down the back here now, we've had a fair few BMWs here tonight. It's supposed to be a Honda versus Haters night. And all the Hondas have come out to play, but the BMWs have come out to play as well. What's your name, buddy? Mate, welcome to Aeroflow Race Real. How's the Beamer going tonight?
Yeah, pretty good. Not bad, not bad.
What's your fastest time been tonight, mate?
Well, I've only had one run. I've got a 13.1.
Well, that's good, mate. That's good. There's a 12 in it.
Yeah, I got a 12.6 last time, so hoping for that.
Good on you, mate. It's good to see you out here, brother. Well done. Well done. That's what we like to see, guys. Plenty of cars here. Of course, it's not just about the Hondas, but, you know, the Hondas have been doing a great job tonight. But it's everybody else that's come out to support this fantastic event that we have here every Wednesday night here at Sydney Dragway. Now, might see if we can get a word with Fly GTR. Because it's not the only R35 that we've had here tonight. How you going, brother?
Good, mate. How are you?
Yeah, good. Mate, you've been doing pretty well tonight in your R35.
Yes. Yeah, we're trying to get into the nines. Yeah, it's just a new build, so we're just working things out.
So is it just engine work, or have you had to do transmission work as well?
Stock transmission at the moment. Yeah. So we're running the gauntlet, and we'll break it when we'll fix it when we break it, I think.
Well, please don't break it tonight.
It's on my plan. I need to drive home.
So tell us a little bit about the engine mods in Fly GTR.
It's a forged engine, bigger turbos. It's got about 1,050 at the wheels. Yeah, so fuel system, everything. So yeah, only it's second outing. So we built it for the GDR festival, but obviously got rained out. So yeah.
So what's the ultimate goal with the car? Do you want to race in that field, or just race in general?
I do a bit of track day stuff. It's an all-rounder, really, so I build it to do everything. So just, yeah, trying to nut a few little things out and then do the gearbox and maybe a roll cage.
That's awesome. For those people that don't know about these cars, I noticed at GDR Festival, in particular with some of the R35s at the roll racing, a few guys were saying they've done a couple of changes to the transmission. What are they actually doing?
It's more just billet parts and all the gearing and stuff like that. So it's not a cheap mod, but yeah, we've had the clips and that upgraded now, but yeah, they're not very rated for a lot of torque. So we're pushing over 1,000 Newton meters of torque. And yeah, so we're just going to send it and see what happens. And yeah, we might get the boot, we might not. We don't know. We're just working things out.
Well, mate, thanks for bringing Fly GTR out tonight. It is great to see you, and good luck for the rest of the night.
Thanks, mate. Thanks for having us.
There you go, guys. Fly GTR. Was at GDR Festival, of course, brought to you by MRE Engineering, or Matook's Racing Engineering. And Anthony is floating around tonight. I have seen him floating around. But man, what an event that was too. If you missed it, guys, make sure you put it in your calendar for next May, if it's on, in May. Unless they decide to change the date, which I hope they don't. But no, it's an awesome event, GTR Festival. If you are into Nissans and GTRs in general. And I must say, a highlight for me was actually meeting the CEO of Nismo. That was an absolute treat.
Nice little burnout there from the Civic taking on the little Fiat down there.
Yes, Fiat's having a real good time tonight.
Sure is. It's punching well above its weight in some of the races it's run in.
And it's won some.
Out of the hole quicker this time around, but I have a feeling he might be out horsepower by 1,000 feet. And all they're locked together. And 14.1, 4 with an 8 at 104 miles an hour for the Honda across the finish line.
And 14.6 at 99 miles an hour.
And there's a Falcon in the Aeroflow lane. There's a
Falcon and Falcon.
Yes. Aeroflow lane with a little bit more performance here. Gets to the finish line first. The 13.95. 98 miles an hour at the finish line.
And 14.9, 92 miles an hour. Another Falcon. Nice, big, strong burnout.
You're getting a little bit of a limiter action there. Taking the little Honda in the Aeroflow lane.
Here comes this SUV Honda. We thought would be out here a little bit earlier. Just coming into the tunnel.
BMW down there in the Aeroflow lane, going through its burnout procedure, taking on the Mitsubishi Lancer.
Yeah, Lancer just went a little bit too deep.
BMW 2 seconds to the 60 foot. Will it have the horsepower to stay in front of the Lancer? I think so. 12.01 with a 3, 119 miles an hour.
And 11.8, 116 miles an hour. The Lancer definitely better with the ET, but just not the miles an hour. Old Falcon Ute. The V-dub?
I think so, yes. .8 seconds to the 60. And through the finish line, 12.29 with a 108 miles an hour.
And 14.3, 101 miles an hour. Falcon was just outperformed by the VW.
You got to remember, 100 mile an hour is about 160 kilometres an hour. So certainly, if you've got a street car that can get to from 0 to 160 in 400 metres, it's pretty decent.
Yep.
I know there's a lot of stuff out here that will be a lot quicker than that, but I still believe as a street car, if you nudging 100 mile an hour, it's still pretty decent.
VY Commodore was still in reverse when the lights went green.
I hope there's tyre smoke out of the Mac.
Yeah, I was thinking exactly the same thing as you. I think it was just burning tyre.
It's better to burn tyre than burn oil, isn't it?
Yeah, indeed. 14.4, 112 miles an hour.
To a 20.4 second pass.
Well, the little Lancer down in the rocket lane. This car's got plenty of performance. We can hear that distinctive whistle of that SUV Honda.
Yeah, a little bit slower than the white one, but, you know, it's got the exhaust on it, or at least the muffler.
Hang on, doesn't the exhaust just run straight up? Oh, this the one on the start line, you mean?
Yeah, the one on the
Yes,
start
sorry,
line. Yeah.
sorry.
Yeah. But, no, you know what? He's out here having fun, and that is the main thing. Now, it looks like we've got a couple of tough little hatchbacks down on track. We've got out west the Mitsubishi Mirage up against this Honda Civic.
Just waiting on the Civic just to bring on the second stage light.
The Honda's out in front. It's going to say, I'll see you at the finish line. The Mirage came back at a 20 mile an hour difference at the finish line. And the Honda takes the win. Next up, the CRV.
against the BMW.
The CRV had the reaction time, but the BMW has the performance.
11.2, 128 miles an hour.
To a 14.38 at 96 miles an hour. The Civic down there in the Aeroflow lane. Taking on our friend in the CRV. All pretty keen on the two-step. Keep your eyes on the CRV. Nice and gentle off the start line. All the beans at about 200 feet. And then it starts to wobble its way down the racetrack. And through the finish line, 11.81 at 130 miles an hour.
And 13.3 at 116 miles an hour.
Should have got that on replay there. You can see the car just make a beeline towards the center line. It just keeps wanting to drive that way, and the driver just constantly pulling it back towards the wall. I think they're going about it the right way there and trying to soften the launch.
Yes. Yep.
Get the thing moving and then say, well, here's some horsepower, here's a bit more, here's a bit more.
I wonder how they'd go if they just lower that point of gravity a bit more.
Well, you could probably do that easy enough.
Hmm.
If you had adjustable coilovers, you could wind it down.
Yeah.
Fairly quickly, I would have thought.
Wonder if they'd make it a little bit more stable.
Well, I can't see how it'd hurt.
Mm.
All right, our next pair. Going through their burnout. The Civic taking on the BMW.
Nice looking BMW.
I was just thinking that. Quite like the blue on the Beamer down there.
Mm. Being a two-door, it really makes it look a bit more sleek.
Will this Honda stay in
Wow.
front? Certainly going to try. Oh, locked together at 1,000 mark. Oh, the Honda pulls back away. 12.15 with an 8. 136 miles an hour.
And 11.4, 128 miles an hour. The Beamer had all the work to be done, but geez, just couldn't get there.
Well, I think close the gap a little bit from like 660 to 1,000, but then the Honda said, nah. But for that sort of speed, that car should be running a lot quicker than a 12-second pass. And look what that's just done to the tally mark.
Uh-huh. Okay.
We're back to 17 wins apiece here.
Well, it's going to go right to the end, isn't it?
Certainly appears that way.
Stewie's jumped in the Mazda. He's had enough of watching.
Oh, strapped the whole shot on the Honda. Did the Mazda. But I think the Honda says, I got you covered.
It's trying to fight back top end of the track.
17.14 at 80 miles an hour will take the win.
And 17.6 at 85 miles an hour. So the Mazda had that little bit more top end just to try to run it down.
A little bit of wheel slip from the Honda in the Aeroflow lane. The Rocket lane will get the win. Will looking at how fast it's come up beside, and a 15:46 mark, 95 miles an hour across the finish line.
17.3 at 80 miles an hour.
Honda taking on the Subaru now.
Honda a little bit smoky off the line.
Subaru with the horsepower though here. Not that often I'd say that over a Honda, I don't think, but I just did. 14:57, 101 across the finish line.
And 16.8 at 81 miles an hour. This V8 turbocharged VS or Lexan. Not sure what the prefixes in Lexan is.
Oh, certainly sounds like they've wound the wick up a little bit here, Mark.
Yes.
11:35 with a 134 miles an hour.
And 15.1 at 94 miles an hour. Yeah, I knew that car had plenty there.
We got the RX-8 down there in the rocket lane. CRX, I think, in the Honda in the Aeroflow lane.
Yeah, from memory, that's Joe's Signorelli's son.
Oh, in the RX-8? In the RX-8.
All right, Sus 4 Litre, I just interviewed the guys. Fresh build for this car, boys. Big turbo on that Barra. It is massive, boys.
Just one that goes down the track. Sounds like it's got like a miss or something in it. Sounds all right now.
Yes, I was just thinking that sounds pretty clean to me right now. 12.1.9 with a 5, 135 miles an hour, Mark.
Big miles an hour.
Yeah.
14.7, 105 miles an hour.
Civic taking on the Tirana down there. Stu?
Hey, Stevie, this Cortina doesn't look too bad down here.
Is that the silver blue coloured one?
Yes, it is.
Yeah,
mate.
I've seen that. A couple of runs tonight. Tirana takes the win comfortably across the finish line. 11.005, 123 miles an hour.
And 14.5, 102 miles an hour. Well, Tirana's definitely not far away from it. It's a 10-second pass.
Knocking on the door, that's for sure. .8 seconds to the 60 for the Cortina. And runs on through for an 11.85 at 115 miles an hour.
And 15.4, 76 miles an hour. Cortina actually left the line really well for a Cortina.
Yeah, 1.8 seconds to the 60.
I think they weren't too bad in the later model. It was only the early ones that used to get really twitchy.
BMW taking on the Honda down there. BMW takes the win. 11.68 with an 8. 120 miles an hour.
And 13.5 for the Aeroflow lane.
Mercedes 8:45 down there in the Aeroflow lane. We haven't seen a Mercedes like this at Sydney Dragway for quite some time. Do they still make them in that sort of shape, Mark? You know?
No, I don't know. 13.3.
Yeah, and a 12.65 with an 112 miles an hour in the Aeroflow lane there.
Commodore up against the Nissan.
Yes, I have a feeling the Commodore might be a little bit outgunned here, Mark. Just going out on a limb, you know?
Yeah, you might be right.
Well, Stewie's interviewed 2 different drivers tonight, and they've both said they've got over 1,000 something under the bonnet. So when I say 1,000 something, the last one had over 1,000 foot-pounds. Look at this one go. 113 miles an hour at half track, 10.27 with a 2, 146 miles an hour across the finish line. Wow.
It's a 16.7 at 86 miles an hour. Yeah, I think you picked that one well and truly.
I mean, it wasn't particularly difficult. It's 233 kilometers an hour. Oh, it's a bit spicy,
isn't it?
So Rodeo. Ooh, a little bit of fume dancing with the center line. 10.67, thanks for coming. 134 miles an hour across the finish line.
And 13.9 at 105 miles an hour. It was just a little bit of an untidy pass, wasn't it?
As soon as he let it go off the start line, I was like, oh, that's not what I expected. I guess that's the thing nowadays. You can build a car.
Yep.
It's such a sleeper build that you wouldn't know until you put your foot down. Falcon down there, making sure the tyres are well and truly hot. Taking on the Mazda 3.
Definitely winding that barrier up. .5 at 119 miles an hour.
To a 16.49 at 86.
BMW in the rocket lane.
See that night air getting a bit cool out there, I reckon.
Yep.
Both those cars, when they left the start line, the condensation out the pipes. The rocket lane will get there first. 11.70 at 121 miles an hour.
And 13.9 at 97 miles an hour.
Well, it's a little bit still out here, but having said that, a little bit of tyre smoke starts to filter into my body and get me ready for Brashenats.
It's the calm before the storm, says the lungs.
Steve, I wish you were here for Brashenats. Like pad side.
No, I think the closest you can get me is up here, I reckon.
Okay. I'll tell you what, it's going to be a very, very tough competition too. There are some very, very good and highly acclaimed burnout drivers that have entered. All right, we've got R35 GTR,
up against this beautiful looking GDR. Maslawi, bro. Now this is last pass, boys. They had a little bit of an issue and it was only rear-wheel drive. They've told me they've fixed it and apparently it's going to be four-wheel drive this time.
Well, there was plenty to happen, plenty to look at in that run. The Rocket Lane through for a 12.37 at 120 miles an hour, and the Aeroflow 11.45, I think it was, with a wheel spin and dancing with the centre line.
It was indeed, and an absolute heap of revs.
And also, boys, driving that car through that 6-speed sequential gearbox.
That was a little bit of a veer towards the wall.
.11.6 on the nose, 136 miles an hour in the Aeroflow lane.
And 17.1 at 56 miles an hour. Got the Statesman up against the HQ.
Really decent tyre in the back of the HQ.
Yep.
Run a heap of mid to low 11-second passes in the HQ tonight.
You know what? I'd go out in the limb, boys, and say that this car should be going to Summernats. I mean, this car could just about fit in that top 60 haul. It is absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, I'd agree with you there, Stewie. It is a very, very well prepared car.
Just lifts that left front on the head of the throttle. And 11.35, 119 mile an hour. I think the quickest of the runs for tonight.
And 16.0, 87 miles an hour for the Aeroflow lane. The XR Falcon.
Taking on the BMW hatch down there. Now this Falcon ran really, really strong earlier tonight.
Yeah, sounds nice and crisp in the burnout.
Doesn't it? What? .155 to the 60. 105 at half track. The BMW is sticking with him though. It didn't run away with it. 10.35 with a 4, 131 for the Falcon.
And 11.9, 122 for the Aeroflow lane.
Now, in fairness, there was a fair reaction time difference there. The BMW did get away a lot closer to the green light. But
yep.
Skyline taking on the Golf. Skyline Marching away after half track. 11.88 with a 117 mile an hour at the finish line.
And 13.7 at 103 miles an hour. Skyline. What's he up against this?
A Toyota Starlet.
Okay.
I think that's what it is.
Haven't seen this car before.
Not tonight, no.
All right, guys. The R34 V-Spec 2, co-sponsored by Cultura and Tempe tyres. 6-speed sequential in this car. Radials at all 4 corners.
Toyota just patiently sitting there. For both cars to bring on the lights.
I think the Toyota's rolled through the beam there, so definitely not going to get a representative time. But the Skyline went 1.7 seconds to the 60. 116 to half track. And a 10.08 with a 147 miles an hour at the finish line.
22.8 at 87 miles an hour for the Rocket Lane.
A pretty decent run out of the R34 there. To our motorcycle competitors. Rocket Lane with performance here, 9.90 at 148.
And 11.4, 128.
Not sure what the car is down there in the Rocket Lane, Mark.
I can tell you what it is, Steve.
Oh, please do.
It's a Honda Civic Type R.
Oh, okay, nice.
You did say earlier, Stu, that you were looking around for a late model Type R.
Absolutely. There's a few workshops that have actually started tuning these things. I was kind of hoping they might be out tonight, but it's great to have one here. Very, very nice car. And I'm a Mazda fan, but I've got a soft spot for those modern Civic Type Rs. Right, Miss R is out in her Integra.
And a 13-second pass takes it. The Integra not sounding happy on the track, Mike, that's for sure.
No, not at all. 18.0, 56 miles an hour.
CRV versus Civic in this one. The speed difference here in the rocket lane gets there. 136 across the finish line. 12:39 with a 5 to take the win over a 14:44 with a 4.
You know, Steve, this model of Civic that we've had here tonight, I've got to say this one is probably about the cleanest and best presented out of all the Hondas. Very nice clean interior, very well looked after. And Joe Borg out there in his Falcon.
Falcon up against the Lancer.
Falcon took the jump, and then the Mirage leaves the start line, went to grab second, I think it was, and said,
All
nope,
over?
nope, that's not happening. He got it going in the end, 100 mile an hour at the finish line.
All right, we've got this mental Honda CR-V about to come out. Taking on the first timer in the BMW. He's been doing a great job tonight. Just stalled it off the start line.
11:47 with a 5, 126 miles an hour for the BMW there.
Just rolling the Honda back.
Oh, we got the Toyota Hilux down here with the 1UZ on board, going by his number plates, and a little Toyota Starlet.
Well, the Hilux definitely laid down a number on its last run. Mid-10s.
Got to say, Steve, I wouldn't be embarrassed to be driving this Toyota Hilux around. Just a beautiful looking car.
One 168 to the 60. And a 1057 with a 4, 133 miles an hour. So the mile an hour down, but the ET much better.
And 19.6 at 79 miles an hour. Another Honda. .0 at 100 miles an hour, 160 Ks.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I do believe that was the last car down the racetrack here tonight at Sydney Dragway. Don't forget this Sunday, a Brash and Nats here at the Sydney Dragway, a burnout pad. Grab your tickets online, and I hope you can get the opportunity to get to the Dragway and see this spectacle that is, of course, a Brash and Nats, one of the largest burnout shows in Australia here at Sydney Dragway this Sunday. Hope to see you there. And I'm sure that Stewie will be around as well. We've got a host of fantastic burnout commentators to bring you that action as well. If you can't make the show, I'm sure it'll be live streamed. And of course, we'd love to see you at the venue. On behalf of my co-commentators tonight, Mark and Stu, thank you very much for your assistance tonight. It's been fantastic. Adam, with the production, thank you very much. Thanks again to all of our track staff that worked hard out there tonight with some of the cleanups. Thank you to all of the viewers on the YouTube channel and, of course, the patrons that came to the Dragway. I hope you've had a decent night. Thank you very much for your patronage and joining us live at the venue. Until next time, be safe on the roads, and we'll see you then. Bye.